Of course, welcome to my homies on King Academics. Yo, a lot has gone down today. Lil Durk has did his first court appearance, and we'll find out his fate soon. Okay, give me 1 second. I have a bunch of stuff that I do have to get to. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Right. Everybody good? YouTube should be up. If YouTube's not up, let me know. We are here. A shit ton of breaking news. Again, I wanted to get on earlier, but nevertheless, if you guys are here with me now is what matters. We'll be locked in for the rest of the night, so please cancel your plans. You know what I mean? If the shorty was coming over, tell her to come over a little bit later. Okay, great. I'm gonna break down some of the new happenings. You know, we did a 10-hour stream yesterday. We went through the indictment. You know, unfortunately, a lot of things I said yesterday happen to be right. Now, initially, I'd address and normally address some of the low IQ people. I've seen a few people on Instagram, and I've seen also some people just misguided. And, you know, I could take this opportunity to blast them, but I don't think they deserve. I feel like sometimes they try to bait me out. Like, you know that little DJ head fool, like, and nothing with him with this, but after he baited me out to violate him, he was like, oh, thank you for the attention. Like, yo, we weren't doing that good. You gave us attention. So you get to realize these guys are insincere. You know, they're just hating because, you know, with all due respect, we're number one. So I got to start picking and choosing. I'm trying to get a little bit better at it. But I did see a few people who were disingenuous haters, and people were saying academics was doing police work. I do want to say if anybody's in this live stream who think academics is doing the work of the police, I want you to leave immediately, now. This is an indictment. We're decoding what the police already know. They're not going to present their hand all the way till trial and through a discovery, but we are avid listeners, avid fans. We're trying to figure out what happened. I've always told y'all I don't think, you know, there is no room for gangster shit online. So for the people who have that thought about police shit happening, you shouldn't be online if you think you're that gangster anyway. I'll digress from that, but for anyone who, because I've seen some people said academics solved the crime. The crime was already solved. I didn't solve a crime. What I did was decode what the cops are saying in legalese, and we decoded what is going on, who's probably telling, and what they allege. We don't know if it's true. We still got to have a trial if it's going to get there. So I just want to get that out of the air first. We found out yesterday, unfortunately, on stream, that Durk Banks, okay, was arrested. And he was booked in the Broward County Jail. And we found out that the charge he was being held on was a murder for hire charge. Unfortunately, our worst fears seemingly was confirmed, because when we went over the details, I'm gonna give you a real quick crash course if you didn't watch yesterday's 10-hour stream. We read through an entire indictment. It's about like 18 pages or so. It detailed someone put money on the head of Quando Rondo for a retaliation murder that was supposed to be revenge for the death of King Von. They got a drop from someone about Quando being in LA at some downtown hotel, and a lot of things then happened. We got a bunch of names who were arrested, 5 names. You can see their mugshots. Well, 3 of the mugshots here. This is OTF Didi. I think this is Kavon Grant. And I forgot this guy's name right here. This is OTF Boogie. So this is OTF Didi, OTF Vonnie, and OTF Boogie. But we know this goes much deeper. There's a lot of things to really unpack. Now, we did get some additional information today, and we're going to go over that. But I was a little bit shocked. And Whack 100 came on here, and he said, yo, Durk got picked up. The reason why I was a little bit skeptical was that I know sometimes people get cynical and, people tie every crime. I mean, people are tying, even loosely the death of FBG Duck to Durk, even though, that would have been more tied to Vaughn, but Vaughn died. So people get a little cynical. So I was a little bit skeptical. The reason why I was skeptical is that they dropped an indictment, and even though they seemingly referred to Durk, who I believed at the time to be co-conspirator one, they didn't put his name in there, and he wasn't charged in that indictment. So I thought, all right, maybe he gets charged later in a superseding indictment. But until then, he's going to be free. And that's why I was utterly shocked when I realized that he was arrested that night while we were on stream. Now, we're going to get into why that happened. But what's very important, and let me catch you up to speed, then we're going to go back slightly to get you up with all the details. Yes, we're going to get into some of the conspiracies or rumors about who's telling and when they told and this and third. We're going to get into that. We're hearing that there is a lot more other things the feds are looking at. I've been given some details that the feds are trying to resurrect other cases that, notoriously Chicago police, they don't do too much investigation. They do cold cases all the time. There are apparently a few other bodies that they're looking at to see if they could add to a superseding indictment. They're looking at a few other people. Also, they're looking at the case that came out of Atlanta, the one that involved Vaughn. Don't know if any of those will be resurrected or added to a superseding indictment, but let me give you the current update on what's going on. The current update is that Durk got locked up last night. He got locked up around the corner from a private jet airport that he had a flight headed for Italy. He was arrested and booked in Broward County Jail. And this morning, he saw a magistrate judge who didn't deal with bond or deal with anything else, but was going to deal with the issue of extradition. Durk waived his right to have a hearing, and he is basically conceded, and this is how usually people do it to speed up the process, or else they're going to have you locked in Broward and do a hearing that you're probably going to lose. So he says, it's fine. I will be under the custody of the U.S. Marshals, that they could take me back to California, and California is a jurisdiction where he will be standing trial for murder for hire, plus other things, and who knows what else in that unsealed indictment. So that happened then. The urgency of him being locked up last night, we're going to get to. But let's get down to the nitty-gritty of what's going on. So once again, 5 individuals were charged. Police did a search of their homes, their residences, confiscated phones, confiscated personal items, confiscated electronic devices that they felt were going to be instrumental in proving that this case was a murder for hire, that these guys and the 5 guys that were involved were supposedly the hirees. There are a few other people, and remember, most of them were said to be co-conspirators. As I said, I believe Durk was the co-conspirator one, who they thought was the boss. When that happened, we're reading the whole thing, they got Durk. So let's get to the hearing this morning, and let's figure out what happened. Now, chat, once again, I don't know if you guys have checked it out. Theakademy.blog, please go here if you guys care to read in full or download any of these documents that I've gotten. Most of the time, sometimes I'll get it from lawyers. Sometimes federal agents will just send it, or sometimes I'll just pull it myself or some other people on the team, right? So if you guys care about we're going to go over everything, so you don't necessarily need to do it. But if you care about reading yourself, go to this website and become a member, right? So, Durk was arrested by the U.S. Marshals. The holding charge is murder for hire after 5 OTF affiliates have been charged. Let me make this a little bit smaller. Have been charged federally as well. Okay. Let's get to the document. And I'm going to break this down for y'all. Again, if you want this whole document, this document is going to be available on theakademy.blog. Just give me 1 second. Where we go. Cool. All right. Now, I'm going to give you a lot of information. Just stay tuned, right? And just kind of just give this the understanding that it deserves. Hold on. Here we go. All right. So here we go. We have so when Durk went to court today, Durk got this. Now let me help explain to you what this is. And this is all going to make sense. Now, unfortunately, I feel like I'm like a ghetto lawyer. I keep saying that. We've had Myron on here, who's a former HSI agent. He's explained a bunch of stuff on how, these things happen. And at this point, I've done my research, too. I kind of understand. I was actually even trying to get Myron on here, too. If I can, I know he does a lot of stuff. We'll bring him in. But let me explain what this is. So this is a criminal complaint. And let me tell you what a criminal complaint usually means. So in federal court, the most likely way where you get charged with a crime, because they don't pick up petty crimes, is usually via what's called a grand jury. A grand jury convenes. They listen to evidence that a AUSA presents to them. And once they listen to the evidence, they're going to come back with what's called a true bill or a no bill. A true bill means there is probable cause to charge this individual with the crime, which means they need to go to trial to prove beyond a reasonable doubt if they did it or they did not. A grand jury only means there is probable cause. It's actually a very low standard. Probable cause just kind of means where there's smoke, there's fire. It's not that high. Why? That's why a lot of people feel like a grand jury will indict anybody, if that makes sense to y'all. Now, they went for a grand jury, and I'll go to here. They went for a grand jury to get the other 5. You're going to see it here. Hold on. Sorry, chat. The other 5, you're going to see June 2024 grand jury. That means they got these arrest warrants. So the process is you need an indictment. That triggers an arrest warrant once the judge signs off on it. And then you get to lock the person up and go through the process. But most of all, people do this through a grand jury for big cases. Now, granted, if you are traveling on an interstate and you get pulled over, sometimes they'll have federal agents, right? Say a DEA agent that pulls you over and you're driving a semi-truck and you got a bunch of kilos of coke. They're not going to grand jury you for that. He's going to do a criminal complaint. When you get pulled over by the cops, your local cops, your municipal cops, your state police, there is no grand jury for usually grand juries they're only going to look at something that's really a felony. But police officers on the state and county level and city level, they're going to just do a complaint that they sign off on. Once it gets to serious charges, they want to get a grand jury because it's a lesser of a possibility to get thrown out because basically a group of peers agreed, on a majority vote that there is a probable cause for that person to go to a trial. Okay? So I'm hoping I'm explaining some of this, that I need to get everybody up to speed, that when we start talking, this is like a class. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like this is a class. I got to make sure everybody understands, because we're going to get into some of the woods of what's going on. It's going to make y'all understand everything, okay? By the way, you're probably not going to get a better and more in-depth understanding of this case from other than maybe some legal actual experts than what we're going to do. So these guys get grand jury indicted. So it's a little odd when you look at Durk. It's not necessarily an indictment. It's a criminal complaint. So remember, there's no grand jury. Now, what's important to know is that this was a criminal complaint by telephone or other reliable electronic means. What that means is that someone called a judge. A federal officer called a judge last night because they thought Durk was getting on a plane. And this is why I always said that what Vlad kept saying about Diddy should leave the country. Like, bro, they're watching Diddy. They don't need a grand jury to do. As soon as you're about to leave, they're gonna just go get this. They're gonna call a federal magistrate, and the magistrate is gonna be like, "Hey, listen, we think you about to run. Sign this paper now." They're gonna sign it. They're gonna lock you up. That's all they need. That's all they need. So if they thought Diddy was ever gonna run, they'll have local authorities do a traffic stop or something, hold them up for a bit. They think you're gonna run. They call into a judge. Hey, judge. Hey, this is our case so far, blah, blah. We didn't even get to the grand jury. We think this nigga is about to dip out of the country. We need a criminal complaint. So this is important. You'll notice there is no case number because this is not something that came down before. Now, there is something that's going to be an indictment that probably a grand jury has sat on and listened to about Durk, but that wasn't ready yet. And they had to get Durk before he got out the country. So I believe the feds were following him. And when they realized he was about to leave, they did the last step they could do, which is a criminal complaint to get him locked up. So you'll see the complaint. So this is, by the way, let me zoom in a little bit more that we all could be on the same page. The complaint. So the complaint, wow. This is actually kind of cool. Well, not really, but. So the officer, and let me tell you how the feds work too. Compared to state police and city police, there's a lot more of those than feds. A lot of times when the feds are running a investigation, they will link up with, like, for example, NYPD. They will link up with NYPD and deputize some of NYPD officers to operate as federal officers. That's how they move. So they give state officers or whatever, city officers, federal powers that they could operate as federal officers, which means including a criminal complaint. Anyway, so they redacted the person's name. Why? This cop who was probably tailing him, or detective, or whoever it was, probably works for Broward or works in Miami or something like that, right? They're not trying to put that person out there. So that's why they redacted it. Actually, never mind. Oh, here's a complaint. Never mind. Printed name. I don't know. Well, why'd they redact this? Sarah Karakin? All right, give me a second. This is a complaint. Sarah Karakin. Let's see if we can figure out who that is. We'll find her LinkedIn. So we'll figure out who was tailing Durk last night. Sarah Karakin. Enforcement. No. It has to be in law enforcement, Florida. Has to be in Florida, right? Did I spell it right? Hold on, let me make this a little bit bigger. Actually, let me just full screen this bitch. All right, here we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, Sarah Karakin. Let me figure out who that is. Sarah Karakin. Oh no, Corkin. Corcoran. All right. By the way, the reason why it's important for us to figure out who this person is. Hold on, give me 1 second. I can't find her. Who's this person? It's probably some type of cop. They probably work for Florida. I'm trying to figure out who they are. Can't find it. Let me just search LinkedIn. Oh, there's mad, like... It doesn't matter who she is, really, but I'm just trying to be a little bit... I like to figure out all the fucking... All right, I can't find it. If I take some more time, I will. Anyway, here's the point. So, they clearly had Durk under surveillance, right? And they literally just write up a complaint. She signs it, and then she calls a magistrate judge, which is Stephanie. Oh, my God. Let me see if I can get this a little bit better. No, what the fuck? All right. Okay. So, here we go. Sorry. So, they literally call up a magistrate judge, and the magistrate judge is this person who signs it off to say, lock him up, right? This happened yesterday. By the way, this happened an hour. I'm telling you this now. This happens an hour before he was supposed to get on a private jet. This is kind of odd. I ain't gonna lie to you. Okay, so here it goes. This is the affidavit. Now, maybe this person's name isn't the name, because why are they redacting it if this is supposed to be the signature? I don't know. This is odd. It's a little bit odd. Anyway, so whoever the federal officer is, I, blah, blah, duly sworn, declare and state the following. This affidavit is made in support of a criminal complaint and an arrest warrant against Durk Banks. So they put a criminal complaint with an arrest warrant, known as Little Durk, a.k.a. Mustafa Abdul Muluk. Wow, did Durk change his name? Okay. For a violation of 18 U.S.C. 1958, which is a conspiracy to use interstate facilities to commit murder for hire resulting in death. The facts set forth in this affidavit are based upon my personal observations, okay? Which means this is how you know that this is an agent that's been on this case heavy. My training and experience and my information obtained from various law enforcement personnel and witnesses. This affidavit is intended to show merely that there is sufficient probable cause for the requested complaint and warrant, and does not purport to set forth all of my knowledge or investigation into this matter, unless specifically indicated otherwise. All conversation and statements described in this affidavit are related in substance and in part only. Let me make this a little bit smaller, sorry. All right, I just want to make sure we can see. All right, perfect. So, there's a background that is all redacted. I'm wondering why, but here's the probable cause, right? So remember, a grand jury would analyze probable cause. That's also what they need for this criminal complaint. Probable cause, however, is really based on this officer's testimony and them basically swearing with their life, writing this up. Now, they're gonna reference the other investigation that was grand juried, but whatever. So it says Banks, which is Durk, is a leader of the Chicago-based rap collective known as Only the Family, or OTF. In addition to OTF's status as a rap collective, I know, based on the investigation, that OTF acts as an association, in fact, of individuals who engage in violence, which, by the way, that's a very interesting sentence. Why is this not a RICO? That sounds like you're about to RICO somebody. They're saying OTF is just, OTF acts as an association, in fact, of individuals who, they're saying basically people in OTF do a lot of violence, include murder and assault at the direction of Banks, and to maintain their status in OTF. Now, this line literally is speaking towards basically almost saying there's a RICO coming. You're literally saying OTF is an organization that carries out murders and violence at the behest and the direction of the boss, which is Durk Banks, aka Lil Durk. For example, based on the evidence collected during the investigation, including the interview of the witness, I know that Banks put a monetary bounty. By the way, you see, this is a criminal complaint that this officer is testifying to damn near, like, in written form. That's why they keep saying I. For example, based on the evidence collected during the investigation, including the interview of witnesses. By the way, there's a footnote here. Footnote says 1. Let's read the footnote. Due to serious safety concerns, this affidavit does not provide the identity of the witnesses. Based on the FBI's investigation, I know that the witnesses and or their family members have already received threats and or have been contacted in what appears to attempts to influence their participation in the investigation. This tells us a lot. It's a loaded statement. Basically says that they believe that Durk was at least in the know that they were investigating this crime, and Durk was reaching out to people. Remember this guy died I believe 2 years ago now? Yeah, this guy died 2 years ago, right? But they're saying that Lil Pop died 2 years ago, I believe. They're saying that Durk was calling people around, or somebody close to Durk was saying, hey, yo, make sure you don't talk, make sure you don't cooperate. So Durk wasn't blindsided. They basically say that Durk was just trying to intimidate people and threaten people to not cooperate. Okay, so let's go back. It says, I know that Durk Banks put a monetary bounty out for an individual who Banks had a feud with named TB. TB is Taekwon Bowman. As detailed below, on August 19th, multiple OTF members and associates used 2 vehicles and worked in tandem to track, stalk, and attempt to murder TB at a gas station located in Los Angeles, California. The co-conspirators fired at least 18 rounds at TB's vehicle, striking and killing SR, which is TB's cousin, Lil Pop, TB's family member who was traveling with TB. On October 17, 2024, a grand jury sitting in the Central District of California. So actually, I was wrong about that. This other thing that said, hold on. This other thing that said grand jury was in June. So the grand jury convened in June. Okay, so this wasn't when they came down with it. They convened in June, and 10/17 is when they presented. So a presentment is usually when the grand jury says they're going to present it to the court. That's also held in secret until the indictment is served. And even then when it's served, it could still be sealed. So anyway, so they were listening from June 2024, and from June, July, August, September, October, a 5-month investigation. They finally came back with a decision on the 17th, and that's when it was filed, right? But it was filed under seal, okay? By the way, also, there's some issue with the sealing of this as well, because one of the courts turned it down. I'll get to that later. That's a little bit more of a nuanced thing. This is why they had to lock these guys up. If you ask me, I think the feds didn't want to lock none of them up. They wanted Durk to do some other bullshit, even though seemingly maybe he wasn't going to do no other bullshit because he's been really into the Lord, right? Okay, let's get back to this. So great. All right, cool. So on October 17th, the grand jury sitting in Central District of California returned an indictment charging 5 co-conspirators, Kevon London Grant, Dontrell Wilson, and Keith Jones, David Brian Lindsay, and Asa Houston, with crimes arising from the murder, including for murder for hire and conspiracy to commit murder for hire resulting in death in violation of 18 U.S.C. 1958, C, blah, blah, blah. So they reference the actual other case. The case number is blah, blah, blah. Banks is identified as co-conspirator 1. So chat, this is not something I'm going to take pleasure in. Oh, I'm right. But unfortunately, when we broke it down yesterday and we said co-conspirator 1 seems like the boss, if that was someone that we could think of, it's Durk. They now finally say it. Durk Banks is co-conspirator 1 in the indictment, which is incorporated herein by reference. And now they're going to be referencing that indictment. They said, based on the investigation and described below, the evidence shows that Banks ordered Taekwon Bowman's murder, which is Quan Arando's murder, and the hitman used banks and OTF-related finances. Now, this is, I'm telling you, we might get the RICO. We don't know. But we're going to see on the superseding indictment, right? To carry out the murder. For example, bank and flight records show an OTF member and close associate of Banks, co-conspirator 3, we all know that's the Booker, coordinated and paid for Jones, Lindsay, Wilson, Houston, and another OTF member, co-conspirator 2. Okay, co-conspirator 2. So now we find out a little bit more about co-conspirator 2 because he's not named. Co-conspirator 2 is also OTF member. Now, it's a little odd that he's the only one not named, but I've gone already to say I believe co-conspirator 2 is cooperating. That's why his name is not mentioned yet. So I believe co-conspirator 2 is snitching, and now we get to find out he's an OTF member based on what they just said. So it paid for all these people to travel from Chicago to California on the day before the murder, and co-conspirator paid for the flights using a credit card linked to Banks and OTF. Now, this is kind of crazy because you're going to see a couple lines later, Durk allegedly told him, yo, don't book no flights under no names associated with me, and they clearly booked a flight. They might have thought that because it says OTF on the card and the card is in their name, it doesn't link to Durk, but Durk owns the brand of OTF, and I'm pretty sure it's like, for example, I could give out 15 DJ Academics LLC cards, right? Because that's my company, and I could give out one to my assistant. I could give out one to this and third. However, the account that the money's getting pulled from when they use that business card is still mine, even if that card goes on their name in terms of, you know, it's like you're working for Apple, like, or you ever see somebody with a business card? Like, okay, you work for Apple, you have an Apple business card, maybe an expense card or whatever the case is. Yeah, it's not your account, so like it's still attached to Apple. So maybe the dudes who did this think, okay, we're not gonna use Durk Banks card, but we're gonna use so and so card that's not Durk Banks. It's still linked to Durk because it's his account. Anyway, around the time co-conspirator 3 purchased co-conspirator's flight to California, iCloud records showed that a phone number associated with Banks texted co-conspirator 3, don't book no flights under no names involved with me. Additionally, on the same day that the hitman traveled from California to Chicago, to California from Chicago, Banks traveled to California with another charged conspirator, Grant, on a private jet. Now, this is important. And by the way, this is why this complaint has given us more details. We didn't know that Durk was actually in L.A. Now we find out Durk was in L.A. Durk, now it makes sense because I was saying, why was Grant flying on why would you fly your shooter on a private jet? But you get to realize Durk was flying to L.A. So Durk was on that jet, and he brought one of the guys, which is Grant, on the jet with him. Later that day, Grant purchased ski mask, which we now know from the other indictment, or the indictment, because this is not an indictment, this is a complaint. He purchased ski mask with cash for the shooters to use to commit the murder and paid for the other co-conspirators' hotel room using a credit card in Banks' name. Now, I really think, I'm really giving some credit, or I'm going to act like these OTF guys can't be possibly this stupid. And I don't think Durk name is on these credit cards. What I personally believe it is that it is a business card, but again, you could have a business card in other people's names. However, it's still pulling from the same business account. The way how the government's going to look at it is that these are Durk Bank funds. So even if you have your personal name on the card, because that's your personal card to use from the business card, from the business, it's still not your funds. It's the funds of the business, which is owned by Durk Banks. Because like this kind of doesn't make sense. Like, why would y'all, if he's telling you I don't put no flights under my name, why would y'all use credit cards with his name on it? Maybe they were thinking, oh, the business card got my name on it, so that's not Durk, but it's pulling from Durk's account because he owns the OTF account, right? Earlier this morning, October 24, 2024, Federal and local law enforcement executed multiple search warrants at locations associated with OTF in and around the Chicago area. So, wow. They went to Chicago, start kicking down doors. They arrested Grant, Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, and Houston. After executing the warrants, the FBI learned that Banks had been booked on at least 3 international flights. Wow, this is important, chat. They made this a little bit smaller there. I could see it fully without the chat being in the way. So after executing the warrants, the FBI learned that Banks had been booked on at least 3 international flights scheduled to leave the United States today. When Banks arrived near one of the departing airports, he was arrested by law enforcement personnel. So now here's some more. Here's a statement of probable cause. Based on my training experience and personal involvement in this investigation, conversations with other law enforcement officers, witness statements, and a review of the reports and other documents prepared by law enforcement officers, I'm aware of the following. By the way, chat, is my voice loud enough, or is my voice low? Let me know if I got to fix the mic. Please let me know if I got to fix the mic. I'm good? All right. So here's A, and these are the probable cause. On October 17th, the grand jury returned an indictment charging Grant, Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, and Houston with murder for hire and conspiracy to commit murder for hire, resulting in the death of Lil Pob in violation of this statute, which is the discharge of firearm and machine gun in furtherance of a crime resulting in the death in violation of blah, blah. The grand jury also charged Jones with possession of a machine gun, which is the guy with... So now we find out Jones is the guy with the switch. Let me write that down on my notes. Jones, guy with the switchy. Okay. Remember, Grant is the one who handed out the guns to everyone, handed out 3 guns, supposedly. Well, didn't say 3 guns, but handed out guns. All right. Okay. The grand jury charged him with machine gun. As alleged in the indictment, on August 19th, a rap artist known as Quando Rondo were near the vehicle at a gas station across from the Beverly Center in Los Angeles when 3 gunmen opened fire on the vehicle, killing Lil Pob. Law enforcement personnel subsequently recovered 18 shell casings. Let me write that down. This is 18 shell cases recovered. Okay. Wow. I'm actually surprised there's only 18 shell casings recovered. You have a guy with a switch. You have 2 other shooters. If everybody's shooting, shit, most of, like, a Glock's going to have, 15 in it, right? I'm actually, well, depends on the clip, but still, let's say 15. If everybody dumped and there's a nigga with the switch, I'm surprised it's only 18. I would think there would be like 50, 60. Okay, so 18 shells recovered, but we never know. We don't know nothing about shell catchers, and also who knows if, well, they weren't near a car, so the shells definitely would eject and would be on the ground. So it looked like they didn't shoot that many times, and I'm saying this reasonably, right? Like 18 times is a lot of times, but it's 3 shooters, 3 guns, right? If everybody emptied the clip, you would at least expect at least 30, right? Cool. All right. Yeah, 18 shell cases were recovered. At the time of the murder, TB had a public feud with Banks, aka Lil Durk. Banks is a Chicago-based gang member and leader of the rap collective known as Only the Family, or OTF. The feud stemmed from a November 6th murder where an associate of TB shot and killed an OTF rapper named Davon Bennett, aka King Von. Hold on, let me make this a little bit bigger. I'll strain your eyes. Bennett was a member of the OTF and Banks' close friend, according to open source reporting and witnesses. According to open source reporting and witnesses, Banks, what does this mean? According to open source reporting and witnesses, Banks placed a monetary bounty on TB's life. Let's go here. Wow, okay. Based on open source resource, I know that Banks has attempted to publicly distance himself from the suspected gang or criminal activity. Ooh. See example. Wow. So where they put 2. So 2 was give me a second. Where is that? Okay. So even though they say, so they put a footnote to this. At the time, he had a public feud. Taekwon Bowman, Quando had a public feud with Banks. Banks is a Chicago gang member and leader of the rap collective, blah, blah. They then say that based on open source research, I I know that Banks has attempted to publicly distance himself from a suspected gang and or criminal activity. See example, Lil Durk launches a Durk Banks Scholarship Fund at Howard University with Amazon Music. Let's go look at that. That's going to be... So they're essentially referencing this right here. This is probably buried. We can't find it anymore. Let's just try to find it on Google. Yeah, here we go. So this is 2023. So they're even footnoting some from 2023. The video is removed. Let me see if we can find the video somewhere else. Oh, so he gave out $50,000 checks. Banks, okay. Durk answered Billboard. Did you ever want to go to college or think about what life could look like if you went to college? I said, yeah, I always thought about it. It's never too late for me. Damn. They still going to school. I got my GD. Book shipped in like 2 days ago. I just want to get knowledge, right? I just want to get, okay, so they're talking about him seemingly disassociating himself and trying to like look differently. When are we getting the Voice 2.0? What could fans expect? It's coming. I promise you when it drops, I'm going to give y'all therapy. All the things going on and the world wondering, I'm going to give them the truth and the facts on this album. It's going to be mind-blowing. You're going to do a U-turn. This is going to be like our breakthrough. Say no pressure. Okay, cool. All right. All right. So they basically said that he was making an attempt to distance himself. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they actually even say it. Okay, cool. Give me 1 second, chat. All right, bet. Here it is. Then rapper Durk, they're also quoting something else. Rapper Durk turned to therapy to cope with tragedies available at an LA Times article. Rapper Durk, let me just turn this ad blocker off. Rapper Durk lost numerous friends and loved ones to violence. To cope, he turned to therapy, right? Days before realizing his 8th studio album Almost Healed, he cooled out at the FaZe Clan Fairfax warehouse and game in an office playground where the Twitch stream room sits 6 feet away from blah, blah, blah. Okay. He says, everything I do, Okay. Therapy is a new concept for the 30-year-old Banks. When asked about who he'd leaned on in the past when go through hardships, Allah is his one-word answer. But earlier this year, he made the decision to seek professional help for the first time. On a microphone, I'm just having fun, rapping about whatever I'm going through. He says, in therapy, I'm going into the details of why or when or how. Almost Healed is projected to, okay. Wow. Then 3 is here, right? Oh, and by the way, it says Lil Durk. The next one is Lil Durk is not a felon anymore. His criminal record is cleared. Everyone should get a second chance. This was a complex article. And it says Lil Durk says he ain't a felon anymore after his criminal record is cleared. Everyone should get a second chance, okay? He says everybody should get a second chance at life. It's about you do with it. Alhamdulillah. I think I said that right. Sorry. My background's wiped and clean of all cases. I ain't a felon no more. Who would have thought? I want to thank everyone who helped push my vision forward. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. The Voice. Wow. He said this 9/22, which, by the way, ironically, is a month ago. Right? So they point out in the indictment, even a month ago, he's trying to disassociate himself from all that. Cool. All right. Let's get back up here. Where's the footnote? Okay. All right. The feud stemmed from, all right, we already read that. Based on, all right, yeah, we read that already. Based on the investigation to date, sorry, I know I can't see it. Based on the investigation to date, including open source research, my training and experience investigating gangs and violent crime, and the witness statement, OTF is a hybrid. Ooh, it's a hybrid organization that functions as a bank-led music collective and a gang. This is sounding like they have a RICO cooking up that when he gets to Cali, they're going to hit him with. It feels like it. Feels like it. Or that might come later because they might be analyzing murders and shooting from a long time ago. Who knows? Based on the investigation to date, including conversations with other law enforcement agents and witness statements, Houston and Wilson, and by the way, here's the thing too about 3, right? 3 is here. It says, As described in footnote 1, due to significant concerns about witness safety. So again, they're admitting that there's a witness, right? They're literally admitting. They said, according to open source reported witnesses, banks place monetary bounty on Kwando's life. Then they say, as described in footnote 1, due to significant concern about witness safety, this affidavit does not provide the identity of these witnesses. So they're basically saying there's a witness, right? So the witness corroborate that banks put money on Kwando's head. Okay. Whatever, including conversation with other law enforcement agents and witness statements. Houston and Wilson are associated with OTF. Lindsay and Jones are associated with other gangs in Chicago. Okay. It said the hitmen traveled using funds linked to banks. I know the following based on my review of LAPD police reports. So LAPD kind of conducted this, probably at the behest of some federal agent who probably was deputized or was running a task force there. The LAPD did reports, surveillance footage, bank and flight records. So they clearly did some subpoenas, either to like United or American Airlines or Southwest or whatever they fly, JetBlue. And they also got bank records, which you could imagine, hey, Chase, give that up. Get that up. Come on. All right, we the feds. They're not going to play around with that. Witness statements. We already know there's witnesses. And homicide detectives from the LAPD and federal investigations involved in this case. On August 18th, 2022, the day before Lil Pop's murder, OTF members learned of the location of TB from longtime OTF affiliate. Ooh, here we go, Chad. This is an affiliate. So now we get a little bit more about Co-Conspirator 4. Remember I told you Co-Conspirator 4 seems like a LA nigga that is cool with them? Think about it. LA nigga cool with them, but he's not OTF. He's an affiliate, but he's not OTF. He's a longtime OTF affiliate. Who could that be? It shouldn't be that hard to figure out. The nigga lives in LA. The nigga's an affiliate of OTF, and it says long time affiliate. So he don't claim OTF, but he's been fucking with him for a long time. And he's probably from LA. Come on. We'll get back to that. After the OTF members learned of this, the following men took the one-way flight. So basically, I'm going to be honest with you, chat. So they learned of the location of TB from longtime OTF affiliate Co-Conspirator 4. Co-Conspirator 4 has got to be cooperating. He's telling. He's snitching. He has to be. Because without him, this murder doesn't happen. He's the one who made the drop. He gave the call. So the day before, August 18, he basically called people saying, yo, check this out. Kwando's staying here. If this is a conspiracy for murder and a conspiracy for murder for hire, how is he not charged? So it tells me this person is going to be rolling up in another indictment later on. And by the way, here's the thing, too. He might be in cuffs already, and he's cooperating. We don't know. Now, I know some of y'all are saying brick baby. That's, sometimes we find out that it's not the names we know, it's the name we don't know, or sometimes it might be something we don't really. From what I know, Brick Baby's free. I think Co-Conspirator 4, he's either locked up, or he's cooperating, all right? So we'll figure it out. Anyway, after OTF members learned of this, the following men took a one-way flight from Chicago to San Diego. Jones, Lindsay, Wilson, Houston, and Co-Conspirator 2. Right? Remember, Co-Conspirator 2, he's a OTF member as well. The one-way tickets from San Diego were purchased using American Express. Come on, man. You got to love that Amex card, man. The credit card ended in 2039 and in the name of Co-Conspirator 3. Now, remember, it's a business card, so it's in the Co-Conspirator 3's name, but the bank account is in Durk's name, right? Where the funds are coming from, or the actual overall umbrella account, right? Who's associated with OTF and banks based on the records from Apple. Oh, what the fuck? Apple? What? Now, I'm stopping there. I'm going to tell you why. Notoriously, Apple doesn't cooperate with law enforcement. They won't even help law enforcement crack into your phone. They've went to court about it, saying, hey, if we tell you how to crack into iPhones, we're releasing trade secrets that are going to give our competitors an unfair advantage on us, so we're never going to tell you. So they don't really cooperate, but clearly they cooperated. Let me stop before I get there. It says, based on records from Apple. Wow, okay, interesting. Now, here's the thing. Notoriously, Apple won't let people, if your phone is locked, you got a passcode on it, they won't give like a master unlock code to the feds to just unlock any iPhone because they need their customers and the customers need to trust Apple. But here's the thing, if they get a subpoena for your iCloud, and here's the thing, Apple owns iCloud, they don't really guarantee you that they'll never let nobody into your iCloud. Makes sense? Yo, we sell iPhones for a living. We always say Apple Music is cool. They sell some headphones, they sell some AirPods, but they make their money off of this right here, right? This right here is the moneymaker for Apple. They refuse, and they've gone to court, spent tens of millions of dollars in legal fees. They say they will not give the feds a master unlock code for any iPhone. And even if they're petitioned for any iPhone, they still will say you can't get it. This is why the feds cops use to crack iPhones. I'm gonna tell you what they use. They use Cellbrite. Cellbrite's actually a whole company that they primarily work with law enforcement. Okay, they only work with law enforcement. And by the way, to try to combine a few stories that you guys could make sense of it, this is how Young Thug slipped under the radar before. Cellbrite, because Apple doesn't give nobody the keys to their phone. So Cellbrite, every time there's a new iPhone, they try to crack it, and apparently it takes them about 6 months, like about 6 to 8 months to crack, or to be able to, it's not really crack, be able to get into the phone to get the data of every new iPhone. And it's a process every new iPhone. Thug back in the day, Young Thug cell phone. It was, his cell phone was thrown out, right? Young Thug's cell phone was thrown out because when they seized Young Thug's phone back in the day, the cops couldn't get into it. Remember, Apple's not going to help get into the iPhone. Now, again, here's the tricky part. Your iCloud, they don't care about. I think they don't care about. But the phone, they're not going to help you with. They go to Cellbrite. Cellbrite tells them, yo, we don't know how to get it. Thug has a new iPhone. So for all you criminals, I don't like giving y'all like advice, but if you ever want to skate on that technicality Thug skated on, make sure you're always getting a new iPhone, because it takes the cops about 8 months to get into that bitch. You get what I'm saying? So like the new 16, was it 16 or whatever that just came out? Probably, I don't know if Cellbrite has cracked it yet, but like it's gonna take a while, right? Now here's the thing: you gotta get that phone suppressed before they get into it. That's the problem. The thing with Thug, because they couldn't get into the phone and they executed a search warrant, Brian Steele did a motion to squash and to quell the evidence, so it was quelled, and it was actually ordered that the phone should be returned to Thug since they couldn't get into it. They couldn't go to the judge and say, hey, judge, we can't get into it. We need more time for Cellbrite to finally figure it out. No. The judge ordered, you guys can't find nothing? Give the phone back, whatever. They didn't give the phone back yet, right? So it wasn't ordered to give the phone back. He just said that, hey, we're going to squash all this evidence. But then Thug had to bring them to court to get the phone back, actually. Anyway, they didn't get the phone back. Later, Cellbrite comes to Thug and says, yo, no, not the Thug, comes to the prosecutors and say, we know how to get in the phone now. So they get in the phone, they find all type of incriminating shit on Thug, and they try to use it as evidence, but then Thug's lawyer said, yo, judge, you told them to give the phone back, and they went in the phone after the date you told them to give it back. Like, that's illegal. And essentially, whatever they found on the phone, which was supposedly mad incriminating shit, never could be used in court. That was a huge win for Young Thug. You know what I mean? Basically, the cops couldn't get into the phone quick enough, right? Before the judge suppressed it. Anyway, just a little interesting story, but okay, cool. So based on records from Apple, I think this is iCloud. We'll figure it out. Definitely know it's not being inside your phone. Now, keep in mind, you can send text messages that won't be on iCloud. Y'all know how iCloud works. I don't got to give y'all like a crash course on that, but some pictures might not save to iCloud. Some people have that setting where like you take a picture, it just backs up to the cloud. Some people might not have that option, right? So you're going to need to get in the actual phone to see what's on the device, but some shit might get to iCloud, and I guess that's part of the Fed's way of getting around it. Yeah, anyway, I know on that same day, a number ended in 9595, also believed to be associated with banks, sent a text message to co-conspirator 3, stating, don't book no flights under names involved with me. Based on a review of hotel records, I know that Grant, which is OTF Vonnie, paid for a room at the Sheraton Universal Hotel in Universal City. Now, let's get to 4, because 4, where's 4 actually? 4, yeah. So this is where we get to find out what info. Oh, my bad, I can't see it. I apologize for that. This is where you get to see the information for Apple right here. So 4, you read the footnote. It says facts associating this number with Banks, including co-conspirator 3. So this is how they know it's his number. And Grant saving this number with the contact names associated with Banks, which is Durk. And Durk self-identifying using this number in a February 2022 text message to another individual in Florida unrelated to this investigation. So he texted somebody saying, yo, this is Durk. You know what I'm saying? All right, cool. But we didn't get to iCloud stuff yet, so all right, whatever. So based on the hotel records, I know that Grant rented and paid for a room at the Sheraton Universal Hotel in Universal City, California on August 18, 2022, using an American Express card in Banks' name ending in 1015. All right? Damn. What? Looked like he was using Durk's. The car was in Durk's name? No fucking way. Anyway. Jones, Lindsay, Wilson, Houston, and co-conspirator 2 stayed at the hotel the night before the co-conspirators stalked and attempted to kill Quando. Based on a review of the bank records, now they're into your bank records, 2039 and 1015, credit cards were issued under an account belonging to OA and Astronaut Sounds LLC. Based on public information, I was about to Google it, I know that OA was Durk's. OA was Banks' manager in and around 2022. Okay. All right. Georgia's Secretary of State online corporation records show that Astronaut Sounds LLC was initially registered to OA in 2017. The request of the amendment that was filed in 2021 and a new manager, Banks was added to the business. The bank records also show that Astronaut Sounds American Express account had 4 credit cards issued to 4 individuals. Banks, co-conspirator 3. Chat, you know, I pause. I'll tell you why I pause. I'll be open instead of being like mad cryptic. OA is the manager that I was dealing with, because I was wondering. I was like, I hope he's not co-conspirator 3. Thank God he's not co-conspirator 3. So the manager I was dealing with for the interview, and the manager who I still talk to, the manager I even texted yesterday, that's OA, like 100%, right? But I remember reading this. I was like, I hope he's not like one of them. So he's not. All right. So OA is not okay. So but still, co-conspirator seems like a guy who does, or a woman who does booking. So we got to figure out who co-conspirator 3 is. But OA, his manager, he's clean. Bet. A request. So he had a business account. He added Durk as a manager, and that became pretty much the OTF account that they would book shit from. Okay, cool. Bank records show that they had an American Express account with 4 credit cards issued to Banks, co-conspirator 3, Banks' father. Oh, okay. Which is DB. Let me see. Lil Durk father name. Dante Banks. Okay, Big Durk. So this is Big Durk. Okay, cool. And OA, which is the manager. Based on the review of the records from the private airplane company, I know that Banks and Grant flew on the same airplane from LA to Miami on August 16, 2022, and back to Los Angeles on August 18. The day before Lil Pop's murder, records from a rental company show Banks manager OA rented a house in Encino, California from July 2022 to July 1st, 2022 to August. I can't even speak. You know, what the fuck? I'm like processing and reading, and it's fucking me up. I'm sorry, chat. Records from a rental property show that Banks manager OA rented a house in Encino, California from July to October. Based on the investigators' review of the photographs of the interior of the Encino rental, I know that video footage from a August 18, 2022 podcast. Nah, that was Nelk. No, but this was on a boat. This was on a boat, right? Nah, this is on a boat. What other podcast did he do? No, it's not me. It's not me, fool. We did our interview at the Waldorf, bro. Waldorf Astoria. It's not me, stupid. Look at y'all. Did he do another interview? I'm trying to figure out what interview. Yo, y'all trolling me. Did Durk do another interview? It's not Gillian Wallow. That was years before. And that was done in like Chicago or some shit. Does anybody know? It was an unreleased interview. It wasn't $1 million worth of game. It wasn't me. I think it was a white podcast or something like that. It wasn't No Jumper. Oh my God. Impulsive. Oh, wait. Was it? Nah, I think he went to Impulsive. Nah, it's not Nelk because Nelk is Wait, did he do Impulsive? Let me look. Durk. No, they never had Durk. Nelk, full send. Durk. Yeah, Durk only did it once, and I was on a boat. You think Complex? Yeah, it probably was. Complex interview Durk. This is 4 years ago. No, not that. What about this? This is 2023. Don't ask why I obsess over small details, chat. Don't ask. Okay, I don't know. All right. It was an Ebro interview? No, it wasn't. Ebro. Big Bank? Nah. Yeah, this was in June. But this is not at the house. I'm trying to figure out what house they're talking about. I know that the video footage is from August 18th. By the way, this is a day before. So I guess he was going to LA to do a podcast. And the day before, when he's doing a podcast, they're finding Quando Rondo trying to kill him. That's crazy. Title podcast. Title podcast. I don't know. Maybe that interview never came out. August 18. Yeah, I don't know. Nobody knows, right? He did one with the desk on Apple. Now, this said they like came to a house, an Airbnb he was staying at. The reason why I'm trying to look at it is to see, like, you know, like the background and shit and see what was going on. You think it was no. It can't be with Ebro because the Ebro shit was in June. This shit says July. No, it says August. Lil Durk 2022 interview. Yeah, it's not this. I don't know. Genuinely don't know. What about this? Nah, this ain't it. Nick Cannon interview? Nick Cannon, Lil Durk. Nah, this is after. I think he still had those colored dreads. I think. I don't know. All right. Anyway, we'll figure it out. So apparently, based on investigators' reviews of the photographs inside of the home, the Encino rental, hold on. The Encino rental. I know that video footage from an August 2022 podcast shows the host of the podcast with Banks, where Banks appears to be inside the Encino house. Yeah, we'll figure it out later. Okay. On the day of the murder, which is the next day, surveillance shows Quando, Lil Pop, and others leave their hotel in LA in a black Cadillac Escalade. And the surveillance video taken from numerous locations throughout LA, including TB's hotel, at the gas station where the murder occurred, showed that the vehicle followed the Escalade for hours. Damn, for hours? Oh my God, they followed the nigga for hours before the shoot. One vehicle was a white BMW, and the other one was a white Infiniti. Among other things, the surveillance video from the murder scene shows murder vehicle 2 parked in an alley behind the gas station where 3 shooters wearing black masks exit the vehicle, later identified as Jones, Lindsay, and co-conspirator 2, walk to the gas station and then open fire on the Escalade. The shooters then ran back to the murder vehicle 2 and drove away. Murder vehicle 1 drove away from the area just minutes before the shooting. Approximately 50 minutes after the shooting, surveillance from the In-N-Out restaurant in L.A. shows Grant, Jones, and Wilson arrive in murder vehicle 1. The vehicle... So Grant, Jones, and Wilson... Okay. The vehicle, or the video shows Lindsay, co-conspirator, arriving in In-N-Out in a black SUV. So they ditched the car. They ditched the car, clearly. Yeah. So one of the shooters, I think Jones, hops in the white car with them, and then these other 2, Lindsay and co-conspirator, get in a black SUV. So they try to switch cars, y'all. They try to switch cars. So they got rid of the white car. Jones, who was a shooter, hops in the car with Grant and so OTF Vonnie and OTF Didi, and then the other dudes hop in a black SUV. So they must have had a black SUV just waiting somewhere. They hop in a black SUV, and it said based on comparison of surveillance video showing the murder video from the In-N-Out restaurant, law enforcement identified. And by the way, let me just read this, which is 5. Where is 5? Where's 5? Anyway, it says, based on the investigation, Grant was the primary driver of murder vehicle 1. As discussed above, in addition to driving the vehicle, Grant took steps to help facilitate the murder, including booking the hotel room for the hitman. Additional GPS data associated with murder vehicle 1 shows that the vehicle was parked outside the sporting goods store at approximately the time that 4 black ski masks matching the appearance of body. Oh, chat, your car snitching on you. Additionally, GPS data associated with the vehicle shows that the vehicle... Don't tell me, nigga, it wasn't a Tesla. I guess it was a... he was driving the BMW. BMW like will track your steps like that? I thought only Teslas did that. Additionally, GPS data from the murder vehicle 1 shows that the vehicle was parked outside the sporting goods store at approximately the time when 4 black ski masks matching the appearance of those used by the shooters were purchased. Okay, cool. And it says that Lindsey, Jones, and co-conspirator 2 were the ones that opened fire and killed Pop. A few hours after the shooting, Jones, Lindsey, Houston, Wilson, co-conspirator 2 boarded a flight from San Diego to Chicago. Once again, the credit card was in the name of co-conspirator 3 that was used to pay for the one-way tickets. Banks books multiple international flights after law enforcement arrests multiple co-conspirators and executed search warrant at locations associated with OTF members. I know the following based on my conversation with other law enforcement agents involved in the investigation and my personal involvement in the investigation. In the early hours of October 24, 2024, law enforcement officers arrested Grant, Jones, Lindsey, Wilson, and Houston and executed multiple search warrants in the co-conspirator 2 is either locked up already or he's snitching, or he might be locked up and snitching. See, they arrested everybody. They don't mention co-conspirator 2. So they executed a bunch of search warrants in the Chicago area, including a warrant to search the home of co-conspirator 3. Okay, so co-conspirator 3 telling. Yeah, it's telling. If you only book some flights and the feds kick the door off the hinges and search your spot, and they say, hey, listen, we think you might not be down with the plan, but you did book these flights, you got to snitch, or else you're going to be charged in this indictment. You're snitching, right? So they executed a search warrant on the home of co-conspirator 3 who booked the flights. And this is why we think that co-conspirator 2 is locked up and already telling co-conspirator 3, who's just a booker, but she's already telling. Shortly after making these arrests and executing the search warrant on October 24, the FBI received notification from the U.S. Customs and Border Protection, CBP, they're going to call it, showing that Banks had been booked as a passenger on 2 international flights. One, a flight from Miami to Dubai, which is in the United Arab Emirates, which is UAE, and it would be doing a connecting flights from Doha, Qatar. It was scheduled to depart the evening of October 24 and a one-way flight from Fort Lauderdale to Switzerland. Wow, Fort Lauderdale, Switzerland. Jesus Christ. Connecting via New Jersey. You can see these are last-minute bookings because there's connecting flights, and you can tell they are commercial flights because what private jet does connecting, right? So these are commercial flights, okay? Let's see. Also scheduled to depart early in the evening of October 24. Banks did not board the flight either, okay? So essentially, he booked 2 flights and board. It said, based on open research, I believe that the UAE does not have bilateral extradition treaty with the United States. Let me look at this. UAE extradition treaty with the U.S. Let's Google it and let's see. The United States and United Arab Emirates, the United States and the United Arab Emirates, UAE, have a bilateral extradition treaty that expands the ability to extradite people and provide legal assistance. The treaty also includes agreements on interrogating suspects, seizing goods, and examining bank accounts. Okay, so it appeared that 2 years ago they signed a bilateral agreement enhancing law enforcement cooperation. So the UA said, based on open source research, I believe that they don't have one. Yo, it's literally on justice.gov that they do. So I don't know. This agent looked like they might be misinformed based on their research, but okay. And then, so that was the one to Dubai, and then the other one was going to Switzerland. It says extradition to and from the United States. Blah 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 blah. Blah. Okay, cool. All right, let's look for Switzerland though. Extradition treaty, Switzerland, USA. The United States and Switzerland have an extradition treaty that was signed in Washington in 1990. The treaty main purpose is to standardize and update the conditions and procedures for extradition between 2 countries. It's also significantly expanded to the number of extraditable offense. The treaty requires Switzerland to grant extradition in the following circumstances: that the offense is punishable under Switzerland's own law, the victim or a person is sought as a U.S. national. Now, so this is one of those like probably technicalities. You know, the United States have so many laws on the books that, again, murder is a crime in every country, but we don't know about Switzerland's murder for hire clause, which is, hey, you didn't do the killing, but we think you paid for the killing. So I don't know what their laws is on that. So technically, if they don't have a law saying that that's a crime in Switzerland, if Durk went there, they wouldn't extradite him. Now, we could Google it and see if they would. Murder for hire, Switzerland. Is that a... okay, we're not going to see much. We got to look at their laws, though. Yeah, we're probably not going to find it just because of all the Durk stuff. Anyway, it's all good. Cool. All right. We're still going to take, even the one to UAE. UAE has a whole different set of statutes that, again, if it's not a crime there, they wouldn't extradite as well. So even though it says there's a treaty, the treaty usually says if we deem that what you're trying to get that person extradited for is a crime in our country, we'll send him there. If not, there is a gray area or some type of protection, okay? Anyway, Banks did not board the flight to either Dubai or the flight to Switzerland, okay? It says at approximately 6:40 p.m., the FBI received an additional CBP, which is, the Border Patrol people, notification that Banks had been booked as a passenger on a private plane departing from Miami, destined for Italy. Now, I think Italy definitely has some bilateral extradition laws, USA. They probably definitely do. They have a bilateral extradition treaty that allows the extradition of people charged with or found guilty of extraditable offenses. Again, the offense must be punishable by a custodial sentence of more than a year. Obviously, murder would be, or a more severe penalty under the laws of both countries. Now, obviously, I would think murder for hire would be law there. Switzerland, we kind of be thinking it's a hazy, but Italy is kind of more like the U.S. in kind of like some laws, right? Anyway, that was scheduled to depart at 9 p.m. Approximately at 8 p.m., Banks was arrested by law enforcement in the vicinity of the departing airport, not hotel. So basically around the corner. So he was close to the airport, which is a private airport, and he was arrested. For all reasons described above, there's a probable cause to believe that Banks violated 18 U.S.C. 1958A, which is conspiracy to use interstate facilities to commit murder for hire, resulting in death, okay? And the magistrate judge has signed off on this, and that is what it is. So this is what he faced, which was a criminal complaint in court today, and what that did is it allowed Durk to get locked up, not be able to flee. The arrest warrant was, signed off on with this complaint, which means that he was arrested. Durk did not seek bail because, number one, a magistrate judge wouldn't grant it. They were going to have to go through a hearing for extradition. He was going to lose that anyway. So he waived his rights to get extradited to California. Now he's going to go to California, and if he's going to try to put up a argument for bail, he's going to do it in front of the magistrate judge there. Now, do I think Durk is going to get bail? Hell no. Like, let's be honest. Like, this is murder for hire. They caught you near the airport where they think you're about to run. You booked 3 flights that were leaving the country. It appears you were trying to get out of Dodge. It's no way they give you, even if he had the $50 million or the real estate that Diddy has, it's no fucking way they grant that in regards to Durk. So that if the current information we know on Durk is going to be that, it's going to probably take a few days to get him. Actually, I could tell you where he is now, even though he's probably being transported. After that court hearing, they probably started the transport, but I could tell you if he's sitting in any type of county jail or federal holding facility that's respected by county jails. I'll tell you that now. He left Broward County really early today to go to court, and let me see. I'll tell you. Yeah. They're saying he's being transferred. So again, we're not too sure exactly where he is. But again, the next time we see him pop up is most likely going to be him in California. Okay. So yeah, unfortunate, but they made sure they gave it's reasonable to say if Durk didn't try to quote unquote run, they would have left him in the free world for a bit, but they would have probably indicted him very soon. So it's not that if he didn't try to leave the country, he would have been free for a long time. It felt like they were just waiting to see if he fucked up or did some crazy shit. But they knew once they announced the indictment on the other guys, it was a stronger possibility that he was going to run. All right. So co-conspirator 4, we're going to have to do a little bit of digging on that. Apparently, what's his name? Brick Baby did speak on that. Brick Baby. I think Remo tried to talk to him or something like that. Let me see if I can find it. I think maybe go to Remo's Instagram. Yeah, is this? Where is it at? Okay, so Brick Baby responded to the rumors of him cooperating. He said this.
You niggas gotta come with some other narrative than that, baby. You talk about a nigga telling. They got good paperwork for you right there on the hood. And I'm free, nigga, on the dead ummies. It's you niggas that be having the police, nigga. What I said in that interview, nigga, they don't say that no more. That's because the fans, nigga, used to DM me like, aha, you did that. Nigga, they ain't talking about slide for fine no more. Whoop, whoop. I was trolling. Playing like I had something to do with it, nigga. On the dead ummies, whatever they got going on is what they got going on, cuz on 6-0 Crip. Durk said the same thing in his interview, nigga. On who knew his homeboy was wearing a wire, nigga? On hood, this is Jay Reed and every cat, nigga. You niggas gotta.
Okay. Very, 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 very interesting. Okay. Now, a few interesting things where people are digging up old interviews is surfaced. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but people are believing that the person who's cooperating this guy is this guy named OTF Jam. Now, from what I've spoken to a lot of people, they said that they have internal sources within OTF that's been saying this already, that they feel like this guy's the guy who's cooperating. And, nobody's heard anything about him ever since then. I don't know if he's free. I don't know if he's locked up. It's kind of odd. He apparently did 12 years in jail. He got out, caught a gun charge, but who knows what the hell happened. By the way, we don't know if he's co-conspirator 2, which that would be an OTF person as well, right? So OTF person is 2. I forgot who 5 is, but I have it here somewhere. Anyway, interesting. Now, there's a whole interview with him where people are like, they feel like this is the ultimate betrayal of Durk, OTF Jam, because it was reportedly said that OTF Jam essentially was given some money by Durk when he got out of jail. And I think Durk even rapped about, giving $50,000 to OTF Jam because he held it down. Anyway, this is an interview we did. Check this out.
Yeah, this ain't no people I met. Nah, I knew them. Like I'm saying, this was before jail. I know Durk was rapping. We came out that loud on our lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Back then, before y'all never even heard of that. This was shit in our parties, personal shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's bro. You know what I'm saying? My whole time in jail, that stayed, bro. Before the money, you know what I'm saying? That was bro. I remember when the money wasn't there, first I'm gonna say you 50, I got you. And I still do gave my lawyer money and everything when I'm fighting my case.
I ain't gonna lie, Durk come through.
All that,
Durk come through.
That's sure. I don't give no fuck what nobody say, I know I'm a real witness.
A lot of niggas can't say they ain't seen checks.
In my life, my whole time in jail, I was straight.
That's what's up. What's up? He was one of the main motherfuckers that held you down your whole bid.
Hell yeah. A lot of the guys did, but hell yeah, he was.
I hood like that though. Yeah. hood like that. We don't leave nobody behind. Everybody get taken care of.
Everybody get taken care of.
I don't know, gang shit, none of that shit. It's like some family shit.
Right.
My brother locked up.
Yeah, we always came together and made sure the guys were straight. Like, shit, this before
he
I was going
rich.
to Audi home and all type of shit.
Now, what's very interesting is that what we learned about Durk a bit is that as much as some of y'all might not want to admit it, Von was such a huge influence on Durk. Even in his rapping style changing, him saying names a little bit more and being a little bit more really direct in music. But, you know, the whole Chicago looked at, I don't know if y'all remember this, King Von, 100,000. He went to the hood and gave out 100,000. And a lot of people are like, yo, this is not even the richest guy, but he's, you know, he showed up to the hood and he's giving money out to everybody.
Where my little strainer at? What you talking about?
But come on, I'm gonna stop passing shit up.
You know?
I get y'all shit. Many of the guys.
Charles, what you got with that boy? We hit your ass out of here, nigga.
So essentially, you know, Von gave out like 100,000, you know, in O Block, and people are like, yo, that's like really how you take kids. You know what I'm saying?
I'm back on that corner, I'm hustling. No.
Yeah, so people were really, you know, giving him props about that. And I'm not saying that he started influencing Durk to give out money or whatever the case is, because Durk, from what I've heard, has always paid the bail and always held it down for the dudes he rocks with. When he would hold it down for them with a lawyer, bail, he's always did that, right? But, you know, some people feel like that was a little bit influential for Durk. And Durk was, you know what I mean, a little bit more hospitable and would give things to, you know, some of the guys who came home, put them on their feet real quick, you know?
That shit was mandatory, right? Hell yeah, bro, like, played this part for sure, like,
Overplayed it.
I love bro for that. Can't, this shit forever.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's super solid, bro. Like, a lot of niggas, like, you know what I'm saying? He said, Jam, get out that jam, I'll give him 50. He ain't got to ask again, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't got to ask shit, bro. He said he gave you 50, bro. You know what I'm saying? He said, Jam, get out that jam, I'll give him 50. He ain't got to ask again, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't got to ask shit, bro. He said he gave you 50, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fact.
More than that.
Ooh, he said more than that.
He got to ask again, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He ain't got to ask shit, bro. He said he gave you 50, bro. You know what I'm saying? Fact.
More than that. More than that. Shit.
But shit, can you tell us how much he gave you, or you don't want to even?
No, we ain't gotta get into all that, but bro made sure he made a way for me to be straight, like he's saying, gotta ask again, you know, like shit. Crib, car, all that. They let me take care of anything I need to take care of, period. Like, it's still up.
That's what we do. Yeah, but shit.
Yeah, so there's a longer interview.
That's I ain't saying that, I'm just saying. Yeah. Bro, just look, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna put no spotlight on that situation. Like.
Wanna play with him?
I ain't gonna put no.
Interesting, but people think that he's cooperating, right? People think that he's the cooperant. People show him here. He's with you got Didi, you got Durk down here, and apparently this is him here. Then here's shit. You got all three of them. Yo, people in the comments are so funny. Say you could see the cord of the wire on the third slide. Niggas ain't shit, bro. The cord of the wire. Where the fuck did they say the cord of the wire is at? Is this the third slide? Where's the cord at? Yo, niggas just saying anything, bro. So people are claiming he wore a wire, right? We you know, obviously there's some cooperating shit here. By the way, what's his name? I need to find his name because I could see if we could find where he's locked up. If he's not locked up where he's supposed to be locked up, you know he cooperating, right? OTF Jam. Let me Google it and see if I can find him. OTF Jam. What's his name? Now, supposedly, we had King Yellow who even spoke on this. Somebody I was on a call earlier. King Yellow, OTF Jam. I was on a call with like all these guys. With Wack and everybody else. But let me see.
So they caught a case.
Here we go. King Yellow.
All right, here we go. Why he was locked up, and I had him looking for OTF or somebody to go slide or.
So he's giving a backstory on the OTF Jam guy.
In jail. You tell you. Hey yo, it's your boy King Yellow, man. For the people that don't know, on the Lil Durk case, the reason, I'm gonna give y'all the reason why OTF Jam snitched on Lil Durk. So,
I mean, I think we know the reason to not go to jail, right? Like, it doesn't get too complicated. Like, why did someone tell? Nah, because they don't want to go to jail. Or to get less time.
You tell you. In jail, OTF Jail was talking down on them, mainly Booney Mo. Him and Booney Mo caught a case, and he did the time. He was mad Lil Durk kept rocking with Booney Mo and wasn't going to stop messing with him. Knew it was real because Booney Mo was locked up and they wasn't rocking. They was locked up together. So they caught a case together in jail together, but they was not messing with each other. So they both did all that time. So maybe because Booney Mo did a lot of time too. So, but I think Booney Mo only did like 8, 9, or 10. He did like 10. I think Booney Mo came home before OTF Jam. They was locked up, and they wasn't rocking. Okay. We'll go to the next one. And another reason why OTF Jam snitched. OTF didn't help when OTF Jam baby mama was murdered. OTF Jam baby mama was murdered.
Really?
While he was locked up, and I had him thinking the worst about that situation. They was locked up in Sheridan Correctional Center. So this is the reason why he snaked out Lil Durk. He snaked out Lil Durk because you see Durk is more rocking. So, you know, people pay attention. He's probably paying attention and mad that Durk was putting more time and effort into Booney Mo. He had Booney Mo around. And y'all see the rat OTF Jam. Y'all see his mugshot or his pictures and just look at him. He looked like he been through a lot, and he looked like he had a hard time in prison. He looked like, you know, even there's an interview where he's talking about, oh, Durk took care of me in jail. He gave me $50,000 when I came home, but the look on his face, he had ill intentions. It did not sit well with me. It did not look right. It looked like, some cat, or I'm gonna get you. But they caught the case together. Maybe he was mad that whatever happened they did at the time, I forgot what they went to jail for, but that they got caught. And he...
All right. Let's get to 10-9.
Man, what's up, Eric Robinson?
We can skip past.
But this time, obtaining cars, ski masks, and guns for the hit team. Landing in San Diego, Chicago that same night, with OTF-DD paying the shooters an undisclosed amount on behalf of co-conspirator number 1. With his arrest being announced, it's believed none other than Lil Durk will soon be identified as co-conspirator 1 and held responsible by the federal government for having members of OTF recruit a hit team, travel across state lines, and commit murder for hire. Under federal law, this would mean Lil Durk is possibly facing federal execution, as the death penalty may apply. If sought by federal prosecutors, the only way to escape federal death would be by taking a plea deal for a life sentence in federal prison. Since the death of King Von, Durk would be consistently trolled online by 3 words: slide for Von.
Every time Durk says something online, you got all these fans and trolls telling him to, you know, slide for Von.
King Von got killed and Lil Durk didn't slide for Von, which is like a meme online, and they're like, we like Young Boy because, you know, like these kids like really believe that they're a part of these real situations. And these kids are out here just saying this shit like
Von died. So I don't know no politics. And listen,
Why is this nigga not sliding on the nigga?
well, how you know what they doing? Just because it ain't publicized.
Those 3 words would gain hundreds of thousands of views, and Trap Lord Ross would even document multiple attempts made on Quando's life since Von's death in a video titled Sliding for Von. With College Kid breaking the news of the 5 men indicted for the murder of Lil Pab, he'd include a clip of No Jumper's Brick Baby previously speaking on the topic.
Oh yeah,
Slide for Von,
ain't
right?
nobody.
Yeah.
They say you can't say that no more.
Why? Oh yeah, because of no. Like
They
who died?
say you can't say that no more.
Oh, because of FVG Cash? Or who?
Nah, cause Lil Pab.
Oh, what's that?
But I'm just saying, they just say you can't say that no more. That's the new term on like no more slide for Von.
Because of Lil Pop. Now, after that incident, though.
Being that this is a federal murder case and will likely be pursued as a death penalty case, we can expect this to take years before a final sentence. More details will be coming to light, as well as more arrests, because every unnamed conspirator in this indictment is about to be taken into custody. It's almost guaranteed Durk will not be granted any type of pretrial release, and this could very...
All right, okay. A lot of people weighed in today. First of all, I've seen a lot of people saying, yo, Durk, Durk's situation is a cautionary tale for many reasons. Durk is someone that some people feel that maybe he was reacting to the fans saying slide for Von. Some other people feel that Durk, he's only going down because he trusted the wrong people and is like, maybe he shouldn't have that many people in his circle because that's exactly what, sunk him. Charleston White talked about Lil Durk, and I ain't gonna lie to you, he was not the most complimentary person. I'll just say that. Here we go.
Well, they say the chicken's coming home to roost. Yeah, I'll turn off the comments. Yeah, that's how you beat the trolls. That's how you beat the haters. You don't even let them talk. Silence them. So all they can do is just look. All they can do is just look. Good morning. Say, ain't nobody laughing at Durk like they were laughing at me when I went to jail. Lord have mercy. So ain't nobody laughing at Durk. Now it ain't funny. Now your favorite rapper go to jail and look like he got a no bond like me. But that boy got a federal no bond. I bet that asshole done closed up. He got a burp to pass gas. He can't even fart out his ass. I know the feeling. Boy, they get and they put a hold on you. Boy, booty be tight and sitting on that bench. Say, let's make fun of Durk like y'all made fun of me. Especially when y'all thought I got shot. Look like that boy ass in trouble. No wonder he was running to Allah. He might want to convert back to Christianity. The Lord Jesus Christ have mercy and compassion. That Allah don't give a damn. He catch you doing wrong, he busting your ass. He gonna hit you across your head. Jesus and the Lord, with that blonde hair, he way more forgiving than Allah. I was with Jesus. I fell on my knees and called on the Lord Jesus Christ. Psalm 91, mama say, that Allah Akbar didn't get them out there they had in Cuba. That prison they had in Cuba that they got all the terrorists and put their ass in and gave them no trial. Some of them get in there. Guantanamo Bay is what it's called. They put them boys' ass in Guantanamo Bay. Allah ain't free now. Boys, he got an album coming out. Won't be no album release party. Oh my goodness. No, them boys mad. The money gone. Ooh wee. I know my people. I'm gone. I left the bank card with my mountain. Shout out to Lil Tim. Salute to Lil Tim. The demon slayer. Good God Almighty. Boy, I'm just saying, y'all. Listen, I'm just saying, boys and girls. It's gonna be rough on this in California. I bet he going to PC. Them California try to extort it. One thing we know about California, the Crips and Bloods rule. One thing about it, assalamu alaikum, they look out for each other. Say, boy, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Boy, I'm riding through Oak Cliff right now. Boy, it's a beautiful, I'm finna ride by where Mo 3 got killed at here in a minute. I like to ride by there and reminisce. I'm finna ride by where they killed Mo 3 at here in a minute. Oh, there we go. Clean that glass so we can see better. Yeah, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. And they thought Unc Hair couldn't grow no more. Yeah, they thought Unc Hair couldn't grow no more. Boy, Unc finna grow more fro.
All right. Not only that, chat, there was also news that came down, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. Man, this shit is spread like wildfire. This is shit. I know Diddy's is in his cell right now. Like, damn, give me a week break from the internet from being a trending topic every day. The mayor of Broadview revokes the Lil Durk key to the city, and they're terminating partnership with his youth organization, Neighborhood Heroes Foundation, in light of his recent federal arrest for murder for hire. Now, the mayor actually said this: Broadview withdraws key to village from Lil Durk, and it ends his partnership with the Rappers Foundation. From the village of Broadview, Mayor Katrina Thomas says, while the American justice system grants everyone the presumption of innocence until proven guilty in a court of law, in the village of Broadview, the court of public opinion of residents has even a higher moral and ethical standard of behavior, and our public partners must reflect the same uncompromising standards demanded by us residents. By the way, let me just call this out already. Hey, by the way, I'm not saying they're wrong for taking back the key from the city to him, but I do want to ask this mayor, if you're saying that the court of public opinion, it has an even higher moral and ethics standard, why the fuck did you give, you gave Lil Durk a key to the city? A guy who has taunted, dissed, provoked violence in Chicago. Like, with all due respect, and I love Durk, but yeah, act like I gave some type of choir girl. Y'all know his history is about being involved and embroiled in gang beef, even if he's having some type of reform, right? And even then, if you're saying, okay, we gave it because he was reforming himself, well, maybe that murder happened when he wasn't reformed. Why are you taking it back? So it just goes to show how hypocritical this thing is. By the way, I do think, I understand him taking the key back, but they're acting like, oh no, we just figured out that Durk might be a nigga who be doing some street shit. Anyway, and our public partners must also reflect the same uncompromising standards demanded by our residents. Given the news that Lil Durk Banks, has been arrested in Florida and charged with the murder for hire, the village of Broadview is withdrawing our honorary key to the village, granted to Durk and is terminating our partnership agreement with his youth organization, Neighborhood Heroes Foundation. As mayor, protecting Broadview's interests and upholding values of this residents' #1 job. Let me say this to y'all. I'm kind of confused about what the hell the key to the city even do. Does anybody know? Does that shit get you, like, you know what I mean, free McDonald's? Does that shit, like, you know what I mean, get you to stay at any hotel in the crib in the city for free that night or that week? I really don't understand it. Obviously, it's still an honor to be bestowed upon you, but like people act like this thing is some whatever. If anything, who gives a fuck? Like, that's how I look at it, right? It's like, all right, you have the key to the city. What the hell does it do? Right? Anyway, if you guys didn't see, King Von had King Von. Lil Durk, key to the city. He had gotten 2 keys at once, actually, right? And here was the video. So it was Broadview and Bellwood. So it was 2 cities in Illinois.
That's history in making, people. That's history in the making.
You gotta imagine when the feds was watching this, they was just laughing like, yo, this has got to be like some type of joke. What the hell?
All right. And then while we're getting ready to go through this next part, I'll be remiss if I fail to mention Mr. Troy O'Quinn, the Vice President of Public Policy for CETA. Y'all give Troy a big round of applause.
Real quick, because this is like a project of me trying to figure out who's co-conspirator 2. I think co-conspirator 2 is telling. I know co-conspirator 3 is telling. But we know co-conspirator 2 is telling. I think 3 is telling, and then 4 he's telling, and then I think 5 might be telling as well. So what I want y'all to do, if y'all have another tab opener, maybe you're watching this on your computer, but you got your phone in your hand, I want y'all to do this real quick for me, right? So OTFDD, right? Unfortunately for these guys, you know, these guys probably were taking pictures on Instagram Live around that time. I want y'all to go check out his Instagram, right? So you're going to go back to his Instagram, like, for example, here. Remember, the date was August 18th, 2022. So let's go around August. Let's see who he was posted up with. He probably didn't post. Okay, so this is July, right? Okay. This is July. Chat, we're kind of starting to feel like OTF Jam. OTF Jam might have been. Yeah, OTF Jam might have. Could somebody find me OTF? Yeah, we need to find that out. Let me write this on my notes. What's OTF Jam real name? Chat, I'm starting to think OTF Jam might have been co-conspirator 2, which is the shooter. And again, if he's a shooter, Durk is never getting out ever in life. He might be the shooter that's cooperating. Yo, shout out to the big AJ in the building. Matter of fact, yo, AJ, I know you in here, bro. Hop on Discord real quick. We all know the big AJ in here, man. Certified hitter, certified street nigga. You know, he could give some valuable insight on, you know what I mean? How these things should have went down. Anyway, I'm pretty sure, chat, y'all want us to do it? I think we could, we know, I was right, Durk is co-conspirator 1. We could get co-conspirator 2, 3, 4, and 5, and we could figure out everybody is. Yo, AJ, what up with you, bro?
Yo, what's up, man? I can't lie to you, act this Durk shit crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I can't believe they took the voice of the streets. The streets might be over, bro. Streets might be over.
I agree with that, man. Make me want to hang my jersey up, act. At a Hall of Fame career, act. Niggas is telling on nigga. Act. We gotta start looking at bold niggas and gangs, and we gotta kick them niggas out, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
YSL Woody, this nigga.
Well, you gotta realize the snitches is getting the most clout. The real niggas is going to jail and never being heard from again. So like, who you want to be? Do you want to be the guy doing a 20v1 smashing half the chicks, free as hell, but the streets call you a snitch, or you want to be in jail? You know what I mean, doing burpees all day, preparing for like a release date of February 31st. What do you prefer?
I'd rather be the real nigga, Act.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm trying to so chat, did OTF Jam just delete all his Instagram? I can't find anything of him.
Yo, Act. Durk said, Jim, get out that gym. He ain't give him 50. You don't gotta axe again. We know how he got out of that gym now, Act.
Well, here's the thing though. I think a lot of people are under the they're under the misconception that because you gave, like, at the end of the day, these dudes don't want to go to jail. It's not about the money. So great, you gave this guy money. Oh, and by the way, chat, I have a source, but I don't know if they're willing to come on record. Hold on.
Man.
Wait, where's Nice Short?
Free Smirk, man.
Yeah.
Fuck OTF Jam, man, his whole family, man. Free dude. Fuck him and his whole family, man.
I mean, you never know. OTF Jam might come out and do a couple 20v1s. What's the problem?
Nigga, Act. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He might get murked.
You think so?
I don't think it's on some young thug shit, bro. You see how Durk is wiping niggas out, bro. Let that nigga act. That nigga not gonna show his face. In his interview, he told you what he say. Send me young boy address. I'll make him become friends with you again. Act, bro. Thank God you gonna send him the address.
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. So, does anybody know when I did that interview? Like, just go back to when I posted a story of me being in LA. So Lil Pop gets killed in August. I don't remember when I did the interview, but I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like, Durk came so light, bro. He came with a female stylist, his manager who's just chill, like he's, I think, civilian. And I kind of looked at it and I was like, Durk's a really good guy. Now, granted, I didn't know he had all these killers that were just like doing hits. Like, he has a real hit squad.
What Brick Baby say? Kill squad, nigga.
Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Just to be clear. Even if I gave Durk young boy's address, and I'm telling you, I'm betting 100,000. All 5 of them people who got indicted, if he sent all 5 to where young boy was at, it would be 5 bodies coming back. And it's not because of young boy. I'm telling you, when I went to young boy's crib, I seen some shit you only seen in movies. It's a militia. They all had silencers, scopes, niggas just laying down ready for sniping. This is not what you go see where niggas is hopping out with a switch and going like this. No, don't happen like that. So, again,
you'd probably send 30 niggas up there, bro.
And all 30 would have got killed. 100%.
Act, I don't believe so. Act, them niggas moving millie, nigga.
But the nigga had
them niggas.
The nigga had.
They would call young boy a target, nigga.
Nah, they had former Navy SEAL niggas up there with young boy. I'm serious,
man.
I'm serious. They had former Navy SEAL niggas up there, bro. I'm serious.
Here's what I'm trying to say to you, Act. That switch killed Navy SEALs too, Act.
The nigga lives up a mountain that's 6,000 feet in the air. You have 3
checkpoints.
checkpoints.
Durk is booking shit on his company credit card, nigga. He might have booked them niggas a helicopter to go kill that nigga.
All right, well, if they parachute out of a helicopter, that might be a little bit quick, and he just dropped right by the house. Damn, that's the craziest part of it all. Chat, does anybody know this OTF Jam guy name? I gotta find him. OTF Jam is gonna. Somebody said Jam did 12 years. He got caught in 2010 and he got locked up last year for a pipe. He said he even took OTF out of his IG name, and Durk welcomed him home with $50K. Wow. That's kind of sad.
That is, bro. Act, I can't lie to you. You can't even expect loyalty nowadays from niggas, bro. You get a nigga 50 bull, nigga, you gassing him up, right? They mad other shit from him.
All right.
And that nigga wearing wires, snitching on you, like, yo, act, bro. I'm shocked, nigga. Like,
Okay.
niggas is moving dirty in the streets now, act.
Okay. All right. So let me ask you this though. So let me ask you this. Do you think, as much as 50,000 is, a nigga who spent 12 years in jail, you think that
I heard me bought a house and a car, act, too.
bro?
And Durk would have probably gave him another.
Yo,
Bro, it sounded like
we
Durk give him
realizing,
anything he wanted.
what we're realizing is that no one is down to really be crash house and just sit in jail while you have a good old time, fly on private jets, buy all the cars in the world, have 15 bitches, 13 baby moms. You're having a great old time with your kids.
Yo, act,
private
Durk was
jets.
actively around that nigga. It wasn't like he left him like on the nigga. Bro, Durk was actively with that nigga.
No.
Consistently.
That's not the point. The point is that.
So that nigga was probably on the Jets also, eh?
No. The point is that these days, I think people are starting to have the conversation with themselves to say, hey, yo, my freedom is worth everything. He already did 12. Now, if he go back in jail, he probably going to do another 10 piece or even more, maybe because, like, I'm starting to think OTF Jam was the matter of fact. Hold on, I got the indictment right here. Chat. This going they really gonna be like acting on some police shit with this one. Check this out. So again, there's gonna be a full I know some of y'all have never been to LA, but the Beverly Center is like it's like the Mall of America. It's like such a mainstream spot. It's probably even hotter than like Lenox Mall. Yeah, definitely hotter than Lenox Mall. Yo, it's the middle of LA. It's in the middle of LA.
You think they treating that like they treated that Duck murder, where they killed them in the most prominent place you could kill them at? Like that was the worst place.
Exactly. So again, chat. Remember the co-conspirator 2 that we don't know who that is. There's gonna be a 4K footage, but there's a picture of it right now. So let's try to find the picture. Here we go. Remember the picture of the guys hopping out? There's gonna be a whole video. So like this is gonna be like, popcorn time in court, respectfully. But let's see.
The funny thing about that alley,
OTF Jam a little bit fat, right? OTF Jam is a little bit fat. So one of these guys. By the way, so now, this guy is an extended clip. We don't know if the switch might be on this gun right here. This is extendo right here. This one right here, and then I don't know what this guy here is doing. Now, chat, does anybody have any Instagram lives from around that time? They said Durk did a podcast. I'm trying to find a podcast.
The chat kept saying it was on Spotify or something like that.
Yo, Ack, I ain't gonna lie to you, Ack. I blame all these niggas doing the 20v1s with Woody and making all these rats seem cool. Niggas fucking the game up, Ack. I'm telling you.
You think so?
Of course, Ack. Like, nigga, I see a nigga doing it. If I see another nigga doing a 20v1 with a rat, Ack, and I run into him, I'm slapping him.
But that, AJ, that don't have nothing to do with why people.
It has a lot to do with it.
That listen. The streets don't have no loyalty. Woody didn't change the game. Woody might have changed social media game, but
Woody. I'm talking about a lot of these niggas. When niggas getting out,
but they didn't have 20v1s. That's what I'm trying to tell you. All I'm saying to you is they didn't have.
Back in the day, niggas would die.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all. I said this because I did Whack 100 show earlier today. I said the mere fact. I said, we know niggas who catch bodies and they go to trial. The mere fact Durk was trying to go to Italy, Switzerland. Durk barely know how to speak English. You know damn well he can't speak no goddamn Italian. He can't, like, I know you could say he trying to go do his shahada in motherfucking Dubai, but trust me, he was not going to be just chilling, just flexing in Switzerland. You know what it told me? And this is just my personal belief. Durk know he done got a lot of niggas clapped. And he fought that last night was the moment he said, they got me. Because he tried to run it. Because put it like this. This charge, you could be like, yo, Yeah, yo, these OTFDD is a music guy. He's on my label. I ain't tell him to kill nobody. I never told him to kill nobody. If these niggas went to go slid, they slid for themselves. So why the fuck y'all got me charged? Yo, he tried to run. You know what that means? I think it's even bigger than this charge. I think he knows, man, the feds probably got like 3, 4. I think there's more bodies. I think there's more bodies.
Why you don't think he tried to? If I'm him, I'd leave earlier.
Yo,
Yeah, I think that was the dumb part. That's the sloppy. I think the hit was sloppy, but then he waited so long.
What do you mean leave earlier? Like, what are y'all talking about?
Not
Nigga,
because
I was
he
left.
what? Go ahead,
Hey,
AJ.
I would have been dipped, bro. I know
Been dipped
mad
from
niggas
when?
know about
From
this
when?
murder.
From
Nigga, I'll
when?
dip back. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, and what I mean, Ak, is
Wait, hold on,
he knew this was coming.
Wait. When would you have dipped though? Because yo, again, reasonably, you think you got away with it, right? This has been 2 years now.
Why do you think you got away with it though? Act like
It's been 2
If he's
years.
intimidating people,
Act, he's rich enough to probably had niggas keep tabs on that shit, nigga. And niggas is saying online that yo, Brick Baby's talking about yo, they slid. And niggas, come on, Act. Mad niggas knew he did that shit. I knew he did that shit when that shit happened, Act. Or allegedly, like I thought. I'm like, at first thing I thought about, like,
Yo. By the way, niggas told me I gotta start defending Brick because he's part of the conglomerate of podcasters. Brick didn't snitch. He told the truth. That's it. Y'all niggas need to stop trying to play with Brick. He's a podcaster.
Act, I think it's crazy as a street nigga to go on a podcast and say that, but like,
what you
I don't think if he was involved, that's crazy.
I think he was clowning and just leaning into it. I don't think he was really involved neither.
Nah, he's just
I think he has a play, but I think he
Baby
just
is
trying
a
to
gay
get
crip
clout.
and he a rat.
I think he's trying to get clout and
That's
trying to
what
like.
I'm trying to say. Act, nigga, this shit's crazy. Act, I would have if I was Durk, nigga, I'm out of here.
When would you have left? Because
nigga, I would have
think
left.
about it.
Well, I
He
would have left.
kind
I
of
would have left over a
preluded
year
to
ago.
it.
Yo,
Act, I would have left over a year ago.
Nah, AJ, here's the thing though. Here's the thing. I believe that Durk probably knew these guys were gonna get locked up. I think he didn't think that they were gonna list him as the co-conspirator. Yo, put it like this. Again, and I because I don't want now y'all gonna say I sound federal, so I'm gonna kind of allude to it. There's another situation that just happened. We keep comparing it to it.
The duck shit.
No, the brother of a nigga. Like, do you?
Oh, Dolph.
Who you really think wanted to get Dolph clapped most? The brother or the rapper who everybody keep laughing at because of him? Just like how
The rapper, of course, Gotti.
Exactly. But of course, you know, come like without saying it, yo, you got your mans do it. You got your bro to do it. You get what I'm saying? But let me ask y'all a question. Y'all think that Gotti has zero idea?
No, of course. So that's what I'm saying.
Bingo.
That course.
So hold on. So going back to the Durk shit, I think Durk thought there was enough degree of separation that even if these niggas get caught, his name, like, of course he's like, yo, listen, if they get caught, I'm gonna hold it down with all the lawyers and third. I think he thought there was enough separation. You gotta realize, it literally said in this complaint, we know that Durk put money on his head because of a witness. It's not because of some other.
But that's my point, Act. When niggas could tell you, nigga, I don't like. I'm out of here. I'm not risking it, bro.
But if you're a rich nigga, everybody could tell on you because you're not gonna go do
That's
the murder
my
yourself.
point. That's my point, though. All right.
See, no rich nigga finna go do the murder themselves, bro. Come on, bro.
But Ack, let me ask you this: do you not think is this the thing that got us? Because at first, yesterday when we first read it, we didn't know Durk was in the plane, which still sounded weird. Like, what dude just commandeer a plane without the celebrity or the big artist? But now that we know Durk was in that private plane with one of the shooters,
yeah, I agree.
Like that's a little sloppy. You get what I'm saying? That's like, and I think the power of the tongue is a major thing because he didn't preluded a lot of this stuff in his music already. You know what I'm saying? Which we watching Thug, Self Snitch. You know what I'm saying? They use the lyrics against you. I'm gonna be honest
with you. Now, and I hate to say this, and I was thinking about it today, and I said, man, if I was a YouTuber that thought otherwise, this would be my angle. But I love Durk too much, so this can't never be my angle. I love Durk too much. If we think about, AJ, mute up when you're not talking, because we hear the TV. Yo, so, so hold on. So going back to the Durk shit, I think Durk probably knew these guys were gonna get locked up. I think he didn't think that they were gonna list him as the co-conspirator. You gotta realize, it literally said in this complaint, we know that Durk put money on his head because of a witness. It's not because of some other.
My bad.
Yo, when we think about Vaughn, Vaughn supposedly killed multiple people. There's a weird way to look at this to be like, Vaughn's karma, Durk is catching.
Are you one of those ones that's believing in that fan theory that all this is because of him dealing with Vaughn? I guess.
Oh, of course. No,
Yeah.
I don't think that's a theory. I don't think
You
that's
think
a
that's
theory.
yeah.
I don't think this is theory. Hey, Durk ain't no bitch. Nobody ever, like, if you really ever peeped how he moved, I mean, niggas knew he was never no bitch. But Vaughn was the nigga who came around. And again, this might sound like I'm shifting blame. Vaughn came and encouraged Durk to get on some hot shit. Durk stopped rapping about directly the niggas he was dissing. He was dissing them mad subliminally and indirect. And then Vaughn came saying, this nigga got shot in the head. We killed this nigga. This nigga's a pack. Why he ain't slide for this nigga? And after that, Durk, when No Auto Durk dropped, Durk realized the formula is you got to lean into some of the street shit. And when he leaned into some of the street shit, I think a lot of these other stuff, and by the way, like, I feel like that's a shitty take, and I know I'm giving it, but I feel like it's a shitty take because, yo,
He's a man.
Yeah, Durk a grown-ass man, bro.
Yeah, he's a grown-ass man, so, like...
He's a grown-ass man, but, like, there are some people who feel like
they got to give the people what they want. Like, he was encouraged, you know. I felt like he tippy-toed around it. He did, oh.
Well, some people... Anybody here believe in karma? You can just say yes or no.
Yes, of course.
All right, you said
yes, sirski.
Not everybody does. Some people feel like this was a karma for Durk, in this sense. And again, this is an unpopular opinion. I don't like it, but I'm gonna say it anyway because I don't have anyone else to give the opinion without. So I'm just gonna give devil's advocate. They feel like Durk escaped 3 gun charges in Chicago, in a place where guns are so heavily prohibited. He goes to Atlanta. They supposedly shoot a nigga on camera. The case collapses. They can't prove it's Durk. They drop the case. Durk is good. Durk is chilling with him and his fiance. We don't know what's up with that. But niggas run into his crib. He grabbed the gun, threw the other gun to motherfucking his girl. Start the shootout. Niggas try to take his life. He skated out of, if we're thinking about it, 10 situations. There is a thought that Vaughn dying was the easy way out because Vaughn would have probably been indicted for definitely been indicted for Duck's murder and would have sat in jail for the rest of his life, possibly. That they're saying with everything that Durk has escaped and the fact that Vaughn escaped, the pain and suffering, Durk is now here to basically take that and inherit that. Vaughn got off reasonably easy. But Durk, whose life has been spared, by the way, they killed everybody around him. His old manager, OTF Chino, OTF Newski, his brother D-Thing. He's seen multiple people go to jail. He's paid for all bonds. He's paid for everything. He's been the consummate guy. And I did think he got to the point where he escalated and grew past it. But some people feel like it's karma to say Durk got out. No, not Durk. Vaughn got out easy by him dying. Obviously, nobody wants to die, but like he's dead. Durk is going to suffer through the pain of being arrested, locked up, and sitting decade on decade in that jail cell for all of the violence and turmoil that Vaughn and subsequently him encouraged.
No,
That sounds crazy, but
think
that's how
about it.
people are thinking about it.
I mean, but think of when you see Dirk. Dirk was doing stuff before Vaughn. I think Vaughn gave Dirk that recklessness. I think Dirk was always a quiet assassin. He carried it a certain way. But I think Vaughn gave him a recklessness, more or less, because like you said, it's kind of a coward take to say that, Vaughn made him, this is because of Vaughn, because, he's a grown man. He made his own decisions. I think he was still getting shit done before Vaughn and after. I just think Vaughn, he tried to match Vaughn energy and got a little reckless.
Now, Lil Durk, opportunist. Now, I want to once again say to everybody who's watching my stream, I don't do investigative work. I know y'all think I saw murders and shit like that, but put it like this. If I could look on a surveillance footage and find something out, the cops aren't that dumb. It's like y'all saying like stupid ass codes and the cops figure it out. Like, again, I'm more decoded for the fans because we know we're going to find it out at the trial. We're trying to find it out in real time because we get very invested into rappers, their lives, their situationships, their kids, their family, their girl, their baby mama, their disgruntled ex. We get involved in that. I'm not solving anything, just to let y'all know, right? I know some people feel like I am, but I keep saying I'm reading an indictment that already did the work. I'm not like, it's not like I'm like, here's my indictment. Co-conspirator 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The feds know who they are already. I'm trying to figure it out for y'all, not anywhere else. Anyway, I say that to say I had to give a little disclaimer. Some people are pointing out this lurk, right? And watch, they're gonna be like, you're being a cop. Where is it at? Now, here we go. So this track was produced by DJ Bands, released October 18th, okay? A week ago. Verse 2, he says, yeah, play your role, sad to say we losing, bro. I hate the score. Him in the car, my Fantastic Four. Thang was on my mind right at the time I wasn't taking shows. All that killer shit you be talking, it's time to show. Oh, yeah, time to show. Killer asked for a bonus for what he did. I knew it was time to go. Too old. 24? I know this time's scary. I ain't a pussy chasing a rat. I call him Tom and Jerry. Trying to feel better off these pills, I took a elderberry. Niggas ducking them jail cells or jail calls. That shit unnecessary. This is where the context comes in. I think the cops also kind of put this out too. I was shocked when I did an interview with Durk, how he pulled up, and even some of the things he said. By the way, all this is public knowledge, people. When he did the interview with Gilly and Wallow, he pulled up, and by the way, we're gonna play a clip from that because Wallow went in. Gilly, Wallow, Lil Durk. When he did that interview, they did that in the trenches. Mad niggas in the back. He had $1 million on the table. A lot of niggas with ski mask. I thought Durk was gonna pull up like that to me. So when he pulled up with 3 people, and he pulled up with a stylist, and he was just chilling, I was like, damn, what the fuck? Wait, hold on, AJ, we can hear the background.
My bad.
So when he pulled up like that to me, I was like, damn. But a part of what I kind of figured out or I thought, and y'all tell me if I'm wrong in my assumption, not only what he was saying in that interview, but what he was saying after was that some of that shit he was leaving behind. Now, I don't know if that means maybe he realized some of the niggas he thought was real wasn't like that or whatever, but it felt like he was making a choice to leave behind some of that street shit or some of the street niggas that's been rocking with them. He showed up light. Everything he did afterwards, it was more about into the faith. We didn't see him with a gang of niggas as much anymore. And I was looking, I said, interesting. So when you see like lyrics like this, some people feel like Durk's lyrics is more than just him just rhyming shit. So it's like, yo, killer asked for a bonus for what he did. I knew it was time to go. Too old, 24. I know this time's scary. I know a pussy chasing. So I look at him like, yo, was Durk almost seeing the writing on the wall that some of these dudes that he was rocking with, this shit not gonna end well, and he was separating, or he probably knew that people were snitching already. And I guess that's the point I was trying to make. What do y'all think about his pretty much call to God with him becoming a Muslim and well, not becoming, because I think he was all along, but
I see it
became a
two
Muslim.
ways. I see it two ways. I feel like you just said, I think he knew it was coming. He said his music preluded to it, monitoring me and all those records and some of the stuff he was saying. So either he trying to get right with his God, or I look at it another way. It's like the federal starter kit. He already knew what was coming. He was getting ready. Like, I feel like he's preparing for his time. So he thought he could possibly get away last night, but otherwise he knew it was here.
I don't necessarily see him becoming Muslim because of the feds is coming, but I do see how a nigga will want to go to God or seek God for the shit that you did, because sleeping with that shit could be a burden. Living with that shit every day could be a burden. You feel me?
I was when he said therapy, and I'm not a big therapy guy, but some of the stuff he said in the interview was not really alarming, but it told me a lot about him. And this is gonna sound sacrilegious, and Durk, if you ever hear this or people hear this, I love you, and I'm not trying to disrespect you at all. When I sat with Durk, it reminded me a little bit of conversations I had with 6ix9ine. And again, this is not about telling. This is not about that. Please, again, I'm saying that based on a mentality. The mentality isn't telling. The mentality is when you know you're in too deep. There was a time that I was speaking with 6ix9ine that I could identify Danny and I could identify 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine was the guy who, when he was around them 9 Trey gangsters, them Bloods, he would operate like a 9 Trey gangster in Blood. But I would see him as Danny when he would hang out with his childhood friends, and they weren't really like that. They were just really cool kids. But both of them were his personality. After a while of me getting to know him, yeah, when he talked to me, I would still see Danny. But more and more that things went on, I kept realizing that the character or this idea of 6ix9ine took over, where he really felt like, yo, I could get niggas killed if I want to. Now, let me tell you why I'm comparing that to Durk. I think Durk is too solid, and that's why I apologize for even comparing him to 6ix9ine, because that's another thing I learned from that interview. Durk almost had tears in his eyes anytime he talked about people cooperating. This is why, like, when I mentioned from Gunna to all these other people, like, he really felt hurt about it. The reason why I compare him to 6ix9ine, though, is that there was moments leading up to 6ix9ine's arrest, and I remember specifically at the Complex Con thing, I know Danny, but I knew 6ix9ine was in too deep. And he would talk to me as if, bro, I know I'm in too deep. And I know this is not going to end well, but I can't stop it. I can't. There's nothing I could do to reverse the course. When I sat with Durk, that's what I got. It was the demeanor of, yo, Ak, I'm going to be honest with you. Shit, man, based on everything that's happened, from shit that happened that traumatized me and niggas who did shit to our niggas that we got to go get back for, I'm in too deep. Even though he was telling me things of redemption and things of having a second chance at life, of, yo, listen, I'm getting back into the faith, I'm going to disassociate from this. A lot of his body language to me was saying, yo, Ak, I'm in too deep. And whatever that comes with it is going to come with it. And I'm talking to you now as this, hoping it don't come, but I'm prepared for it. And I remember listening to Durk, and I'm like, it's almost like he knew this was coming. I guess that's what I should say. He knew this was coming. From the demeanor I got from him, he knew this was coming. He didn't know when. He knew this was coming. And I do want to say, I don't think he was like, oh no, he felt like he was prepared to face it. I don't know if that makes sense. That sounds crazy. But
Nah,
Right, that's what I just
this
said though. He clearly knew this was coming.
this wasn't
All
a
the
naive
different
guy. I
emotions.
guess that's what I'm saying. This wasn't a naive guy who says, oh no, okay, I beat the streets. All right, well, let me just live this great life. He knew that there's things that from his past trauma he went through, things that he had to really get down with, that he knew that shit was gonna come back knocking, but he was making himself right. And I seen someone say, they said, people think that Durk got into being more spiritual and religious because Durk was trying to Durk was trying to ask God to save him, but it was like, no, he was asking God for forgiveness for things that he may have done along his journey. And I kind of agree with that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of agree with that. Like, I'm telling you, the conversation I had with Durk, I felt he foresaw something of the sort like this. He wasn't a naive guy like, oh no, it's just over. Nah, he's a smart fella. I told you, Durk is the only person who I've thought. I think 6ix9ine is a marketing genius. He outsmarted 6ix9ine. Young boy had all the clout, had all the advantage over him at the time when they engaged. He outsmarted Young boy. Durk is not a dumb nigga. He's not dumb by any stretch of the imagination. So I knew he knew a lot of this was probably going to come. Y'all want to chime in? If not, I'm going to go ahead.
But that's where I do feel like you're right. Like he was seeking forgiveness, and necessarily that's them demons is real. Them demons is real, bro. He talks about it in his music. Like he literally talks about it in his music. I don't really think that it was a thing to where he knew exactly who was gonna snitch, but he know that niggas was gonna tell. Like he just, I don't know, it's fucked up, bro. It's
I mean, he
fucked
said
up
it in
though.
his songs. He's seen it, like y'all saying. He had a vision. He clearly in Federal Nightmares. I think he tells like damn near he foreseen this whole situation coming. I mean, granted, he's not a mind reader, but the lyrics are so
Federal
parallel to the
Nightmares?
situation. Yeah,
Man,
Federal.
y'all
Yo,
niggas
Ak, I
gassing up
ain't
that
gonna
nigga
lie to you,
Dirk.
bro. Let's talk about
Y'all
how
gassed that
Wack
nigga
is a
Dirk
fed.
up, and now he locked up.
Yo,
Let's be
Ak,
real.
I think Wack is a informant, bro.
Why would you say that?
Bro, he knows about all the like feds locking niggas up. He's working with a lot of snitches. Nigga, I'm thinking Wack is one of bit the cheese act. I ain't
No,
gonna lie to
man.
you.
Come on, bro.
He know about everybody's cases that nobody know about.
How he paper AJ? So how you think Whack 100 get everybody paperwork so quickly?
I think he's working with the feds. I think he's a cop.
Nah, Wack
You
got
know his
niggas.
wife. You know his wife was a cop.
Hey, by the way, so in Federal Nightmares, you see Durk say, this is verse 1. He said, delete my iCloud if I think they're really on me, though. When trial come, it ain't your phone. It be your homie, though. Oh, my God. Chat, if you really think about that, they literally said they corroborated that he sent the message through the iPhone, through his iCloud. Because you know iCloud messages or iMessage? It says, delete my iCloud if I think they really on me, though. When did this drop? When did this song drop? What the fuck? When trial come, it ain't your phone. It gonna be a homie. So it might not be his phone. You know what's gonna be? Maybe OTF Jam. He on the stand with his head down like he don't know me, though. It ain't no point getting no lawyer if your homie told. My God.
Listen, he told it, Dak. He told the whole
Bro, it's
shit,
no
man.
way he wrote like these bars is hitting.
Yes. It's perfect. What's the year you wrote it? What's the year release?
Delete my iCloud if I think they're really on me,
He
though.
just dropped it on his last album.
Federal Nightmares.
Oh my God. He was
He
on.
knew this was coming.
He was with you on them late nights, them fast cars, and them ski masks. If you mad, then I'm mad. Then he mad. Then he glad. Incredible witness. He got every code to my keypad. Couldn't hold it down. Nigga jumped off the deep end. Now I'm having federal nightmares. Federal nightmares. No, 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 no. They love you. Then when you get booked, then it's fuck you. Mama need half on rent. They treat her like it's nothing. That gang shit be cool. In reality, ain't nothing. No, this is a fucking diary. They know
It's
she holds you
unfortunate,
down,
man.
but
It's
your dog will
unfortunate.
still fuck her. Ain't nobody gonna try to fuck India. I don't think so. See that? See that? That shit hurt.
Nigga, what?
Nah, hell no.
Yeah, I asked, nigga, if he gets life, nigga, she definitely gonna fuck somebody else.
Tripping. Nigga, somebody, man, listen, niggas texting India phone right now. Yo, you need
Nah, but
something?
I think my nigga Durk gonna get out the gym. I don't think he did it, bro.
The
I
feds?
think Brick Baby did it.
Word, he be in that case. Word.
I don't think
Wait, the
Smirk did it.
feds though? I don't think he could beat the feds, bro.
Seen it done
The
before.
only
Damn,
I'm
young
not
boy
gonna
beat
lie,
the
bro. If I told my mans not to use no card associated with my name, and this is the result, you gotta kill that nigga, bro. No cap.
Dirk, nigga, if I'm Dirk, which I don't think he did it, but let's say he did do it, nigga, I'm doing it like Gotti, nigga. I'm gonna have my brother, my cousin, somebody I know not about to tell me
But
go
his
through all
brother was
that shit.
gone already. Wasn't his brother gone
He
before this?
probably
Because
got
that's
a
the first
nigga.
thing I seen.
I'm just saying anybody, like anybody
Bro,
that I trust. I'm tell him to set the play up, give him the money. You go do it like on some big jug Gotti shit.
I think Dirk know that this whole situation went messy. In today's time, with technology as advanced as it is, him with the shooter on the jet, the whole situation,
He was on the jet
he's
with the
seen it
shooter.
come. Yes,
yes, nigga.
yes, yes. It was the sloppiest thing he could have done, bro. And I
No,
think he
he was
realized
on the
that.
jet with the shooter.
Understand? No. Well, that wasn't. That's the guy who bought the ski mask and gave the guns. But that guy supposedly was the road
And
manager.
it's on the same trip too
No,
that they did it.
well, that's the road manager for Vaughn. So like, yo, that nigga probably had some incentive. Like, nah, nigga, yeah, we definitely. So he went and got the ski mask. He got the guns. He whatever.
Yeah,
Hey,
but so on the same trip. So like Monday, me and that nigga on the jet. Tuesday they go do their thing.
yeah,
And
Yes.
Dirk, and then I didn't know
Like
Dirk was there.
hold on,
That's what I was
like that,
saying.
act?
yeah,
Like that. That's what happened.
yeah,
So
nigga,
yeah,
yeah.
Yes,
nigga, act Dirk 1,000 should. If that's true, nigga, he should have
he,
left.
he
Act, you
should
don't
have
think he should
been
have left?
left. I
Act,
agree
come
with you
on,
with
act,
that.
Hold
act.
on, hold on.
That
He
Wait,
should
wait,
have
wait, wait,
been
wait,
left.
wait, wait, wait. Here's the thing, though. Dirk went to L.A. He's doing a podcast. He not with them niggas. Them niggas at a hotel stalking Quando. He's thinking, all right, whatever. Even if he left, you came on a plane with the nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
and they
there's
used
so
his
many things
card.
tying it. Yo, the plane, they're using your card. Remember,
And Beverly Center.
it's your booking agents. Yo, one of your artists, the nigga you just signed as an artist, OTF Didi, he's the one he recruited the niggas. I mean, it's hard to get away from it. Hey, yo, listen what Wallow had told him. This is like around actually it's over a year ago. It's about like 2 years ago. It's 2 years ago. This is what Wallow said. Let me know when he was going on his rant. You know how young niggas is like, man, shut your old ass up. Not saying they would say that, but that's what they thinking because everybody else, it's like drugs. And I know I'm eating what I'm talking. I'm sorry. 15 drug dealers got caught. Frank Lucas got caught, but niggas still think they're going to be the biggest drug dealer and not get caught, right? Let me keep playing. Damn, what y'all think about that? Wallow got y'all out of here?
I think it's unfortunate,
Man,
man. It's unfortunate.
By the way,
Wallow always crying, man.
yeah, I think everybody
I
looked at Wallow
mean,
like he was talking. You know, sometimes you want to hear the old
nah,
head
he was
talk.
talking real
That
shit,
nigga was
man. Y'all
talking
can't say that.
exactly what went down. I'm sorry. Wallow was like, that nigga spoke shit into existence, nigga. Not necessarily that he wanted to happen, but
He did the same thing with Jeffrey. He did the same thing with Young Thug.
damn,
Damn near called it.
It's
yeah, I
not hard
forgot
to
that.
see though, cause like it's not like rockets. It's not like they
Right.
wasn't put it in the music. It wasn't like nigga wasn't visibly moving sloppy.
Dirk
Like
tried
you
to
got
tighten up. I think
let's remember that whole entire video clip that they got the pictures from a nigga shooting. Nigga, that's broad daylight, nigga. I'm not gonna lie. If I ordered a hit like this, I'll be so disappointed. I'll have everybody involved killed. It wouldn't be no witness. No cap.
But at that point,
Yo,
he didn't. I think he didn't know who to trust. Too many things. I mean, Dirk was telling us all of it through the music, the backdooring, the low key snitching. I think his problem was once he realized that hit went the way it went and the people was involved went south. He should have been found an exit plan. He tried to fall back, get right with his God. Being Muslim does have his advantages in the federal penitentiary because I do have family members in there that are in
Oh yeah,
that.
we knew what that was about.
You know
I
what
feel like
I'm saying?
when he would start going Muslim publicly, I think that's when he gave up.
Yeah, like he just knew it
nah,
was here.
bro.
I agree with you kind of there. I
I
think he
don't
more or
think
less
he.
gave up, and at the last minute, his stomach bubbled and said, "Let me run." But he should have been knew
Yo,
that
yo,
the
yo, I ain't gonna
passport
lie
Nah,
to you.
airport thing was not going to work.
Yo,
You know what
I
I'm
was
saying? He should
waiting
have drove
on.
out of here.
I know he was kind of drifting away from how we normally move for a long time. But I was waiting on. You know what happens when you tell the homies you got to cut them off, right? They all come out. They say you're fake. You ain't like that.
hmm,
You was never like you. Basically switched up on the guys. You
They can't
basically
do
left
that.
them
They
for
snitching.
dead. Well, I was waiting for it because
hmm,
I ain't gonna lie to you. It's not only the people that supposedly were cooperating. He disassociated from a lot of people, and he
mm-hmm.
was their lifeline. When they got locked up, they would just automatically hit him like, "Yo, bro, I need a lawyer. I need bond." He would pay it. So when that person get out the way, now you looking at it like, what the fuck? So I thought more people were gonna call him out, but I think they realized Durk had did so much, bro. It's only so much one man could do, man. And it's one of the rare times, like when he cut some people off, we ain't see them people. They couldn't even do the sob story because Durk was giving more than he was getting from these niggas for a long, long time.
And
That's
that
what I
should
was
just
going.
go to show you that the streets ain't it, man. Because if Dirk can do all this and still have somebody rat on him, it's not about a personality or nothing. It's just everybody's for themselves at that point. No guy is no the streets is not loyal. There's no love there. And I think every real gangster street dude that we have left in this game would say the same thing. They realize it's not the same codes. These dudes are not following the same rules. So
Yo, Act.
Yo, I agree with that.
That's what I wanted to ask you, right? So where, like, you do all of this shit for your homies, right? You put them in position. You know what I'm saying? You help them out. You hold them down, right? So at what point do you see, like, how could it successfully? How could Dirk have successfully parted ways without them getting mad, or without how could he successfully part ways from them?
Yo,
Like, how
yeah,
could
yo,
he do it?
impossible.
I'll answer that question for you after I say this. And this is me now in my 30s in 2024, understanding the war in Chirac much more better than when I even covered it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think a lot of people talking about Durk today was as much as y'all, not y'all like the people who I fuck with in here or even y'all who watch me a lot. The same way how they criticize me for the war in Chirac is the exact way I used to think about people in Chicago doing dumb shit like how they're talking about Durk today. Because it lacked context. It just looks stupid. Yes, it looks incredibly dumb that you're doing these things when you're a millionaire and you have seemingly the world at your disposal. It took a while, and it took me really talking to these people behind the scenes and getting to know them to realize, man, all that riches and all that money that Durk was making don't mean shit. Man, them niggas who killed his brother, man, he would have crashed out on camera to kill that nigga. It is what it is. Like, trauma is a real thing. Bruh, I know people want to be like, all right, you made $1 million. Just forget about the fact that niggas killed your cousin. Niggas killed your manager. Niggas killed your brother. Niggas killed one of your best homies. Like, nah, it don't happen like that. So I get it. Because we're looking from, this is the same way I used to look at the Warren Chirac to say, damn, why are you doing it? Like, let the courts handle it. All that type of shit. It don't work like that. Durk been walking around with a lot of trauma on his heart. He been walking around with a lot of these, you know what I mean, stains from the game. And yeah, of course, everybody want to act like they could get a perfect hit, but bro, that shit was on his chest just like other shit. Like, I mean, here's the thing. Like, what you think he was just rapping about when he said, yo, he got back for his brother? If he had got locked up for that, allegedly, if he had got locked up for that, would you say he's stupid, or would you say, bro, it's your bro? We get it.
I mean, just because he had money don't mean he wasn't a street dude. I think that's what a lot of people are getting.
No, a lot of people think that being rich and successful cures the trauma, right?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Like basically saying, yo, a lot of people around you died, and other people did shit to your family, and you going through like. One thing I learned about Durk when I sat with him is like, I realized how much he cared beyond some of the money shit. Like, when it came to the snitching thing, for him, it wasn't just this fictional street code no more. I saw him like damn near tear up. He looked me in my eyes. He said, a snitch took my father away from me. I can never fuck with a snitch. That made it more real to me. Maybe I finally understood. Because a lot of people are talking about things in a hyperbolic sense. Yeah, you don't fuck with a snitch, but no snitch ever took you away from your father. A snitch never, ruined. And I know some people are going to be like, well, it's not the snitch, the father shouldn't be doing it. I get that. But I'm telling you how the trauma has affected him.
So you did say you wasn't an advocate for the therapy. So don't you feel like something like therapy could have helped him heal?
Yeah. No. I don't believe in therapy like that, bro.
So you don't feel like Go ahead, Brody.
No, oh, right. Well, I was gonna say I think the streets was too much inside of him. I've been around Durk, and I've been around him, and I've seen the people he even politic with from other cities. He's really tapped into the streets, and that's just embedded in him. I think once that hit happened, he just knew that it was the sloppiest thing ever. I wanted to ask you, do you think when he found out that they did that shit across from Beverly Center, because I know a gas station, I know exactly what gas station they're talking about. I gassed up there when I visit LA and leave LA. And that alley right there is creepy as hell. But do you think Durk, when he found out where it took place, him being a bigger celebrity, realized shit, I think that played a huge contribution into them being caught right now.
Well, it did play a huge contribution into them being caught, but I'm going to be honest with you. Everybody keep acting like trying to kill somebody is like this really complex formula that you could control all the entities. I think, and now, Durk's my man, so when I'm saying this, I'm going to be the plain devil's advocate, or I'm doing it in a hyper this is a hypothetical situation. I think Durk told Grant, who's the guy who gave him the guns, gave him the ski mask, wherever y'all catch that nigga, do him. It wasn't like, oh no, wait till no, do him wherever you catch him at. Wherever you catch him at.
Facts.
Bro, they followed, listen to just read the indictment. They followed him for hours. They followed him for hours that day. They showed up the day before. Bro, it's like, again, they were having a hard time catching up with him. They caught up with him. Then they were following him. And the best time they felt, even though it's still horrible, the Beverly Center is just never a low-key spot. But that's the only spot they felt they caught him extra lacking. He's in a car sitting there while a nigga's pumping gas, and they said, this is it.
Well, they did it timidly, in my opinion, than that, because the alley is like 30 feet away from the pump. It is not as close as you think. The alley is like, kind of offsetting. It's a creepy alley to be right there in that spot. Like, it's definitely backdoors, but they shot from the corner. Like, they was rushing, man. In my opinion, by the look of it, they thought they had a good spot, but to shoot that far away, like you said, they only found 18 shells. You would think three guns. They empty.
I agree. They was definitely trying to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, they was scared. That's what I'm saying. They did it like a timid hit. To be honest with you, to shoot that far from the alley to the pumps with three guns, with three shooters, only 18 bullets. It's a messy hit.
Now, here's the thing. There is a perspective of this that you would say, I don't know if it shows right before, but the guy was right here. So Lil Pop was right here. Maybe they thought when Lil Pop kind of collapses into the car, maybe they thought, oh, we got him. Now, granted, I know everybody is Rambo, so they're like, yo, bro, why not walk him down and just completely headshot everybody in that car? But these guys, I think the reason why they didn't walk him down is because they know where they're at. So, for example, I think they thought where they're at ain't caught on camera because that's kind of like right by the alleyway. I don't think they wanted to run down on the pump because that would be extra hot.
I mean, I feel you. I can understand where you're coming from with that, but most porn, most interesting extras, especially if you're in an alley with that creepy ass gas station. I mean, that creepy alley by that gas station across from Belly. The camera's right there next to it.
Yo, the real question is though, King Von got killed for trying to fight Rondo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now Durk locked up. So the real question is, and little Quando Rondo lost a cousin as well, right? Who won? Like, who won the war? So, like, who won?
Nobody.
If YoungBoy get out first, you won.
The labels probably won.
Nah.
That's it, nigga. The labels won, nigga. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it, nigga. Cause let's really talk about it. It was niggas from them labels that was enticing this shit in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yo, make that diss song to these niggas. Yo, it was niggas from the labels that was doing that on both sides. So who won? I'm glad you said that, bro. The labels.
The more I think about it, and
I just think hip hop is cooked in 2024. I think they try to destroy it.
This is a timid point of view of mine because I know no street nigga ever wants to be seen as a victim. But I do look at this as Quando is the ultimate victim. And I say that not because I think he's a bitch. I say that because he inherited a beef that was between Vaughn and YoungBoy. And then that happened. YoungBoy's career is still doing good. YoungBoy is still a star. He inherited the beef, and the whole time YoungBoy then gets on house arrest, nobody could do nothing to YoungBoy. While he's getting, there's 3-4 attempts on his life in Savannah. Then they kill his cousin in L.A.
in front of him.
All he's guilty of is riding for his mans.
Heck, isn't it another dude that was close to Quando that did get killed in Savannah that they don't talk about as much? I guess is not as credible as I guess not as known as Lil Pap was.
I gotta research. I
think it was another guy that they did because, like you said, it was a couple attempts on him in Savannah, and I think somebody else close to him did get shot or
I can
possibly hurt.
see where you say that Quando is the victim in this, because he gotta live with seeing his cousin that vision every day.
Yo, yeah, the point is this. He didn't have an original issue with YoungBoy. No, not YoungBoy, with Durk. He inherited that because of YoungBoy's issue with Durk, or YoungBoy's issue with Vaughn. That, you know, Durk inherited too, but you got to realize Durk ain't never been no victim. Durk is the one sending the blitz. So Durk inherited that beef and essentially went crazy with it. Quando, he don't got the money, the resources. He was trying to get his career going on. Like, he was trying to, like, move around and try to, like, get something going, and it was just, like, fucking him up. So I don't know how you could say that Quando is not the victim of inheriting somebody else's beef, him getting beat up, then the dude getting shot, and then everybody saying, oh, no, you should have died. And then after that, your cousin dying. Like, come on. Oh, boy, man. I don't know.
Live by the sword, you die by the sword. Bro, that's broad daylight, bro.
Hey,
It don't
why
matter.
6ix9ine so quiet? I feel like 6ix9ine would have reacted to Durk getting locked up. You don't think that's
I
like?
think 6ix9ine's got his own problems right now. He got a lot of stuff going on in his own world.
Now, question: do you think he was recording enough to give us a couple post-arrest and possibly, unfortunately, so knock on wood, if this don't happen, post-death material?
Who?
Durk, because he's gonna be gone for a little while.
What do you mean post
Got
death?
the album
Dirk
coming
got a
up.
whole album. Dirk got a whole album ready, and
You think he got life enough music for life?
Well, here's the thing. I think that album's not gonna come out how it should come out. Like, why would you put the album out? That album is gonna be scrutinized on any subliminal material where he's talking about, oh, we slid Beverly Hills. It's gonna be so obvious that if the feds don't have evidence already, you don't want to give them more evidence. So I don't think that's gonna happen, if you ask me.
Yo, act. Let's be honest, right?
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, you don't feel like the feds already heard the album?
No.
I think so.
No, I don't think they heard the album. I think they just did investigation. Like, bro, we know y'all got this guy killed, and yeah, we're gonna go arrest y'all. That's it.
It's not that crazy of a case. I was just surprised it's not a RICO. Do you have any?
Yet.
It might turn into a RICO. It might turn into a RICO. Hold on one second.
Yeah.
I'm about to. So let me play this real quick, which is kind of like a wrap up of everything we know.
Indictment doesn't name Davon Bennett, aka King Vaughn. Instead, the charging documents state a high-ranking OTF member, described by the initials DB, got into a physical altered cars, ski masks, and firearms that were used to find, track, and kill TB. According to the FBI, there is video evidence that Durk was staying at the house in the San Fernando Valley that day.
A lot of the stories that we cover here at Law and Crime are a man known in the his cousin stopped for gas, rented 2 cars, one of which had a fake license plate for the men to use and follow Rondo and his 24-year-old cousin. But when Rondo and his cousin stopped for gas, according to prosecutors, Asa Houston allegedly drove to a nearby alley before Keith Jones, David Brian Lindsay, and a third unidentified man known in the indictment as co-conspirator 2 carried out the shooting, which was captured on surveillance video. Rondo wasn't injured. However, his cousin passed away after being fatally wounded. According to court documents, the 5 men and co-conspirators used facilities of interstate and foreign commerce, such as planes, cars, cell phones, and the internet, with intent that the murder of TB be committed. After the shooting, according to the indictment, the men went to a nearby burger spot to discuss payment. Then on the same day, the credit card was used to purchase tickets for Keith Jones, David Brian Lindsay, Asa Houston, DeAndre Wilson, and co-conspirator 2 to travel back to Chicago. Lil Durk wasn't named in the charging documents against Grant, Wilson, Jones, Lindsay, and Houston. But according to the indictment, the defendants were offered money and lucrative music opportunities with OTF for the murder of Quando Rondo. Prior to Lil Durk's arrest, the Chicago rapper was being sued by the mother of Chicago drill rapper FBG Duck. FBG Duck was murdered in 2020, and his death led to several convictions in a federal conspiracy trial last January. But his mother sued Lil Durk, OTF, and King Von's estate, alleging they were all involved in the shooting as well. According to the suit, OTF operates as a criminal enterprise. After Grant, Jones, Lindsey, Wilson, and Houston were arrested Thursday, the FBI says Durk booked 2 flights from South Florida airports, one to Dubai and one to Switzerland. He then reportedly booked a flight to Italy, but was arrested in Miami before he could board that flight. Lil Durk and the other defendants are being held pending their transfer back to LA. I want to bring on now Detective Eric Barnes to break down this case even further. Eric, thank you so much for joining me today. You know, Lil Durk is a really popular rapper, but what's your reaction to his arrest and his alleged connection to this murder for hire plot of Georgia rapper Quando Rondo?
Well, you know, it's a very interesting case. I've been following it for some time now, but it's very representative of things that are going on within the hip hop community these days, of the, you know, 1 foot in the studio, 1 foot in the streets.
And talk to me a little bit about retaliation within gang culture, maybe even hip hop culture as well, too, that we can even trace back these events in particular, kind of in a way, starting from King Von's death in Georgia in 2020, and 2 years later, Quando Rondo's attempted murder, where his cousin was actually killed during this ambush. What is your kind of reaction to just this whole web and trail that has been going on essentially since 2020, even probably prior to that too?
Well, you know, one of the things that's been popular with hip hop artists is to maintain the same group of friends that they had since they were kids.
Yeah, hold on. Let me skip past a little bit.
It's under no names involved with me. What's your reaction to kind of just doing this allegedly and using your real name, your real ID, but also kind of wanting to keep this on the down low as well too, of not wanting to get caught?
Well, I think that you know, when I read over that, I was kind of surprised by that, with how you know, unhidden that was. But I think also it plays to the element of what their motivation was, and it seemed that you know, as there was some discussion of payment, and so sometimes individuals are so intrigued by being able to get their hands on whatever this payment is that they overlook small details, and leaving your name on a receipt or on a reservation is one of those things that they missed.
When we see kind of these types of cases, a lot of times, I think sometimes the defendants are allegedly always kind of wanting one specific target. But then there are some cases where someone else is hurt or killed, kind of in this focus of retaliation. What are your thoughts, given that Quando Rondo's cousin was actually killed when the murder was allegedly plotted for him?
You know, I think it's always unfortunate that innocent people get caught in the line of fire. It's something that we deal with often within street violence. But I also think within the streets, there's also a mentality when there's a retaliation and gang culture that if you get caught, dream of making it in the rap business, and you're just not given the opportunity. So that is something that is going to be very alluring to a lot of individuals, because they not only want to be able to have the rap contract, but also the rap lifestyle. You know, and some people are willing to do whatever it takes to get that.
And sometimes when we see these cases, especially gang cases that are also kind of double as like hip hop cases, you know, YNW Melly, this case with Lil Durk, even YSL, I can't help but notice just how young some of the defendants are, and some of the alleged activities that they're being accused of doing. They're so young, you know, in their 20s, probably started maybe when they were teenagers. But what are your thoughts on just how young some of these defendants are when they're kind of coming up, like you had just mentioned, wanting this American dream, but then at the same time having this kind of tie to the street culture where maybe they don't see the actual consequences of what could happen? Either they go to jail or they may end up dead on the street. What are your thoughts on just that whole layer and aspect of it?
Well, you know, I think one of the things that weighs heavily on this, the influence, is the fact that, you know, a guy that you may have grown up with, seen around the neighborhood, now he has his lucrative rap contract and is driving, you know, foreign cars and living in expensive houses, and
this guy ain't saying shit.
Seeing what's going on right now, and the factor of getting caught, now being named in a federal.
Yeah, so we still got some co-conspirators to figure out who the fuck they are. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna unmute. We got to figure out
Says
who.
people don't play games when you in these certain
Yo,
rich
I'm back. I'm back.
areas,
I'm back.
bro.
I'm back. What up?
Yo.
Go.
I'm trying to figure out who's some. I really think this OTF Jam guy might be involved. I mean, I can't find him nowhere.
They said they delete like his IG.
I mean, if he did have an IG, I can't find it. So he either deleted or he never had one.
No, I think he deleted it.
Yeah, no. I mean, okay. So there's, chat. I believe the other co-conspirators are in jail, but I want to find out where they're being held. Now, there is this whole thing. I don't know if y'all seen this.
Can you say it was a civilian that's possibly the ones that did the booking for them as well?
Yeah, I think it's
Like
a
booked the
civilian.
flights and hotels and stuff.
Yep.
And then we don't know who they. Well, we're assuming one of them is OTF Jam, and then a civilian, and number 4, who's the LA person possibly. So that's
Yeah.
3 people. That's possibly telling.
Now, I think a lot of these guys tell him, man. Let me see.
All of them then. And that, I mean, OTF Jam did 12 years, come home, get caught with a gun. Think about that. Like, you think he want to go right back, like, after what he just went through?
Well, that's the whole point of it. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, people keep saying the 50,000 or whatever the case is from Durk. I don't think that money means nothing. I'm searching up
I
these
don't know.
guys.
Not when you gotta do life and you just came from doing 12. I think he didn't feel. I mean, granted, here's the thing, because like I said, I think the streets is dead, and you're not with the guys on the block. You're in jail for 12 years. Ain't nobody with you. Just because you come home and a nigga give you 50,000, but you get jammed up in some mess, Jam probably thought to himself, and that's where I think it comes into play with today's snitches influencing him. Maybe like, well, shit, you got guys like Woody and them. They ain't nobody give a fuck if they rat, so why not? Maybe. But I think part of his sense was still, I just did 12 years by my fucking self. And I come straight home and have a mishap, and I'm on this. I done went and did some extra shit to prove my loyalty, and we jammed up again. I don't know if I want to take that sit down again. You know what I'm saying? His Jam life would be over with in that murder for hire conspiracy after that.
Hey, by the way, this
So
is so sad. So this is a picture of Durk, his dad, and his brother. His brother passed away. Dad, I believe, just got out of prison recently. And this is Durk. I think Durk's whole upbringing was really influenced by these two individuals. And, him watching his father not be around, him watching his cousin getting killed. Shit, even him seeing or experiencing, that feeling of losing even Vaughn. It's just crazy. Not gonna lie, man. This shit is so incredibly sad. By the way, chat, I don't know if y'all seen it. Quando Rondo ironically dropped a song. And you tell me if this was planned or just random. It's called Life Goes On. Check this out. I don't even know if I could fully play. Can I fully play it? Yeah, I think I can. Here we go. Die for the guap? What the hell?
I thought the same thing. That's what it sounded like.
Say really died for the guap, right?
Yeah, that's what it
I look at Quando and I feel so bad for him. I feel like he just been going through. I feel like everything they did to Quando, they want to do to Young Boy, but they can't. They couldn't get up with him. Durk, last interview. Did he do an interview after me? I think he did. I think he did do an interview.
How you feel about the song, At? I mean, you just.
It's okay.
All right.
When the song stopped, they
This
might just
time
be
I
going so
like it.
crazy.
I
You
think
go to
it's
the next
like
song.
I like it.
Every time I've interviewed you,
Some of me say it's kind of horrible, but I ain't gonna lie.
And all you do is make a song?
But listen to him. He see how he met. I think Quando still fighting his case or something, or supposed to be taking 5 years or something soon.
Rondo Rondo, nigga.
That shit was fire. Everybody's trying to get right.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yo, act, man. Your mans get popped and you make a song, bro.
Man, they said they've been applying pressure on him, man. He give up. He done with the streets. Ain't no loyalty to him.
Like, yo, act, bro, act. My mans get popped like that, nigga. I'm sliding on everybody.
What do you mean you slide on everybody?
Nigga, everybody dying, nigga. Like, your mans get popped and you make a song, bro. Nigga, because of you, too. Like, it's not because, like, niggas just wanted to kill. Like, niggas was trying to kill you. And the nigga put your man under, nigga. Dead, gone, poof. Houdini. And all you doing is making a song, bro? Like, come on, act. Nigga, I'm getting my gun, and then we gotta go get back.
You ain't hear him, AJ? I put down my flag and I picked up a Quran. Come on, man.
Nigga.
Hey.
Nigga, Durk turned that nigga religious, bro. If Durk did it. I don't believe Durk did it though. Whoever killed that nigga little Pop turned him religious.
So, chat, I didn't know about this, but apparently some of Durk's homies were like trolling, and Mimo from 600 said, "You niggas on social media trolling somebody who paid for your homies' funerals, bonds, lawyers, and you can't do it. Don't attach no more niggas to me. Free schmirk on Steve." Who the fuck is trolling Durk? Who's he talking about? Maybe these are the homies that Durk cut off.
You know Chicago big, man. There's a lot of if you're not really in tune, I've been seeing a lot of stuff on Twitter, like random people that they might know locally tweeting subliminals out and posting about it. So, and Chicago don't got no love in their city, so they probably, it's a group of people praying on his downfall for sure.
I got a question for the room. Do you think in Chicago Durk was more feared or respected? Which one?
I think both.
I think respected. I think you got a lot of young dudes out here that like to get stripes, and I think Dirk knows the game. A couple of these dudes that's out there know the game, and I don't think there's a lot of fear that come along with these young niggas that's trying to get these stripes. So I think they had a respect level for him and the bread that he had, and possibly the moves that he could make. But
Man, yo,
fear,
act. This is what's wrong with the streets, nigga. A nigga get his mans killed and make a song, bro. Do nothing about it. Like, this is what's wrong with the streets. Niggas is snitching. Niggas is doing nothing when they mans get put on the floor. Like, nigga, I act. The streets is in a weird situation right now, man. Like, this nigga gets his mans dropped, act dead. R.I.P. Gone. No! And he did
yeah,
nothing
AJ.
besides drop a song, bro. Like, act, that's not crazy to you, bro?
By the way,
he did more than drop the song. That's how he got here.
And by the way, so apparently one of the Chicago mayors who gave him a key is still supporting him. Let's listen to what this guy had to say. Hold on.
Your reaction to the news of this famous hometown person who has an organization that's doing good things with kids being arrested in connection with this and ever follow up?
Yeah, well, look, I don't know all the circumstances and details around, these accusations. What I do know, though, is that Lil Durk's mission to build financial literacy for children across the city and making other critical investments for the children of this city, where his heart, has been. And I mean, there's no secret to the trauma that he grew up in, and how he has worked to turn that trauma into opportunities for other people.
You were given about a month after taking office $150,000 campaign donation from him. Do you feel like you should donate that to charity or do something with that money? Is it tainted?
Well, I mean, look, I don't operate in feelings. I operate in truth and.
What the fuck? Shit, sorry. Wait, what happened?
Justice. And again, I don't know all the circumstances around these accusations, but again, what I do know for sure is that, here's another example of a young black man who grew up in severe trauma that led to life choices that he has been very open and vocal about healing from those choices. It's why he's been committed to finding his righteous path, seeking out, truth and justice through his faith, while also investing in behavior and mental health support for individuals. Look, what
will you do with the money?
Well, as I said, right now we have allegations, right, that he has not been tried. And look, I understand the question. I don't want you to think that I don't understand the question. I'm just saying, you're asking me a question about someone who has worked to transform his life, who has admitted that.
Yeah, now that's a good politician right here, man. My boy got money for his campaign from Durk. He ain't finna throw Durk under the bus. He's like, I know it's a crazy charge, but let's wait a little bit. Let's wait till he has a day in court. Hey, I gotta say, this is a W guy right here, man, because most people would just throw Durk to the wolves and then act like they was never fucking with him, or be like, oh no, just the accusation alone is too crazy. But he's trying to be like, yo, listen, let's wait and see.
That he is on a journey to transformation and has not been charged with anything. Has not been convicted of anything. And so if you're asking me if I should make a judgment on a black man before a full trial has actually come to fruition, I hope you do understand why it is not my position to determine the outcome of someone's life, especially in a system that, quite frankly, has not been overly.
Okay. Bobby Shmurda chimed in, people. Listen to this.
Nasty out here, young boys. Because these niggas out here, I got to chill with this demon time. I got to chill off that demon time. I had talking about this demon time. Then once y'all get up in that thing, it's on Jesus time. Zos, assalamu alaikum, Jesus time, this, or this. And but chill, because y'all out here trying to prove something. And when you go to jail,
But see, and that's the part of the story that they seem to forget, or when them homies get locked up, get credit just to start.
Bobby was cooking. Where you go?
Yeah, I don't know. Somebody just cut him off real quick. Oh, hold on. Let me just. Bobby Shmurda. A little Durk. Went on a whole rant today. Okay, is it this?
On my straight.
No, that ain't it.
people they come outside and they be trying to be something that they're not. And when you be trying to be something that you're not because you probably look the role or how it looks on TV or...
Oh, wait, I think it's on his Instagram. I'll play from that. Hold on. Is it this? No, that ain't it. What the fuck? I can't find it. Give me 1 second, Chad. I'm trying to find this conversation he had, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it. Fuck it.
People
they come the sentiment that he had in that message was pretty good though. So far, he wasn't lying. People and dudes, from my experience in life, I watched a lot of dudes when they know they about to go down convert to Islamic. Now Durk was already Muslim, but I'm talking about he took the full name change, going to going full-fledged with it, and that is a common trait. Quando kind of leaned into it. I know Tank did it when he was dealing with the jail time stuff. It is a thing, man, and it's like what's about to happen, so now you want to. I mean, I respect you wanting to get right with your Lord, but he should have made another option out of that for sure. Like, that's just my truthful opinion. I mean, I think he know. If you just listen to the song, he told it from a mile away.
All right, hold on.
Be something that they're not. And when you be trying to be something that you're not because you probably look the role or how it looks on TV or all this whatever shit that y'all seen all this shit on, and y'all think that it's on this shit like that, and y'all think it's supposed to look like this or go like that. Because you ever see people that they come out.
Oh, actually, I have the whole video on my own page. What the fuck am I doing? My bad, chat. I had the whole video right here.
People like, you know, they come outside and they be trying to be something that they're not. And when you be trying to be something that you're not because you probably look the role or how it looks on TV or all this whatever shit that y'all seen all this shit on, and y'all think that it's on this shit like that, and y'all think it's supposed to look like this or go like that. Because you ever see people that they come outside and then they don't watch TV, then come outside and then try to act some shit. Yo, what the fuck on with these niggas? You know what I'm saying? Long story short is, I gotta chill, man. I gotta chill because a lot of these people that y'all think is gonna be doing time for y'all or think that is down for y'all, these niggas is, boy, they don't even know what it's like hearing, yo, you got this much or you do this. You know what I'm saying? I done seen niggas jaws drop. I done seen niggas, the most biggest killers, nigga. The biggest killer gorillas, nigga. Gorilla killers, nigga. I'm trying to tell you something. Player, you know what I'm saying? I done seen it, nigga. These niggas been snitching. Listen, I don't watch TV. It ain't the same, and it ain't worth it. It ain't the same. It ain't worth it right now. The game ain't the game no more. They playing by new rules out here. So you gotta just back up off of everything, papa. You know what I'm saying? And I want you to think smarter, like prevention before care. I want you to think of preventing something before you have to carry it, before you have to get in a situation and be like, fuck, I gotta figure this out. Prevent that motherfucker. Start thinking like that. Like, you know what? We ain't gonna go over there and put us in a situation we go shoot this nigga. Or make sure I don't go over there to go do this with this nigga. Or, you know what I'm saying? I gotta start thinking of prevention before care. It's gonna help y'all so much more in life. You feel me? And niggas ain't gonna tell y'all that. These old niggas stupid out here. These young niggas stupid out here. The niggas, real ones out there, if I could say y'all niggas from getting a 25 to life, 100, whatever, you know what I'm saying? Because my pops got 120, my brothers got 98, all this other crazy shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas, my little brothers, when niggas come 3 years, 4 years, all of them got years, niggas fighting cases, there's a bunch of shit, you know what I'm saying? And if I could prevent y'all niggas just from having some knowledge or knowing like, yo, these niggas out here is snitching. These niggas is gonna be snitching. It'd be the niggas with the tattoos, the niggas who trying, the niggas who look that's trying with the tattoos and all the other shit. We knew that's we kids, papa. You know, it needs to be the first ones. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so it's not even worth playing the game. Prevention before kid. It's always good to think to prevent before you have to even kill the situation. Cause you can't play like these niggas.
What the fuck is Bobby Springer talking about, man? Listen, man. I'm not saying I co-sign anything that Durk allegedly did, but I do understand. Okay, everybody say they're real street niggas. Well, if you ask that idea of being a real street nigga with trauma, I understand why the fuck you're crashing out, even if you're a fucking millionaire. Somebody who killed someone who was close to you, you feel you got to go get revenge for. Clearly, it's trauma, this and third, but what he's talking about is not taking into perspective that trauma. That's why the bullshit's happening. It's revenge killing. Like most murders or attempted shootings in Chicago, some revenge shit.
It ain't playing fair no more. It ain't like how we grew up 06, 07. Nigga, we in 2024.
You see, yo, I hate that like analysis of it where people are like, oh no. It's just, you know, like they're not condemning the act. They're just like, oh no, you just can't really do crime right now, this and third. Like, bro, like let's peel back the layers. The layers is that why the fuck would a millionaire want to go have his homies crash out on somebody across the street from one of the biggest malls in America? It's because he clearly feel the way. It's because he clearly got tired of niggas saying slide for Vaughn. It's clearly because he wanted to get his revenge by any means necessary. And that's what that is.
These niggas internet gangsters. We put out computers back in 2014. These niggas internet gangsters. We put out computers back in 2014 and told you about these motherfuckers. And then I know nigga killers from the hood, nigga. We got killers in my hood, big gorilla killers. Niggas end up snitching. Oh shit, a couple of these niggas, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you know what I'm saying? Me and one of my friends done fought out because this nigga was snitching. I'm trying to tell you, when I was kid, we was kids. We was kids, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I don't even want to talk about it, you know what I'm saying? Blessings, all that I'm saying. But, yeah, you know? Y'all niggas just think prevention before cure, man.
All right, man. I gotta cut this off. All right. All right. Cool. Let me see. What else is there? I feel like there's a bunch of stuff. We're pretty much on the brink of just kind of waiting until when this guy gets like in. They said FBG Butter predicted that Durk what? No, he didn't. Did he? Hold on.
Seemed like a good dude.
Yeah,
and I'm sorry, man.
But Duck one on Tuka. Duck one a motherfucker that you put $250K on. Sorry, or $100K. Duck, he won the killer game. Who putting that much money on a motherfucker who ain't never killed nobody, gang? It wasn't. But in real life though, let me drop these jewels. It wasn't about the killing. It wasn't about the street shit with Duck. With Duck. Duck was a fucking threat, gang, with the music. For real. Now listen to this though. Duck finna get ready to get signed with Rap a Lot, right? Jay Prince coming to get ready to sign Duck.
Okay.
He getting ready to take Duck out the Sony deal because he telling Duck, showing Duck, oh man, this deal, they got you on a fucked up deal, shorty. I'm finna get you out this fucked up deal and give you a bigger bag. On Tuka grade, and they knew if that boy got that money, a lot of shit was gonna change. If that boy got that real key to the industry, he's gonna be a problem inside this industry for us. We gonna be forced, shorty. We gonna be forced to hit this nigga. We gonna be forced. And then what a lot of motherfuckers don't talk about, like the little nigga Lil D and all the other motherfuckers from O Block, they peoples who testified against them that they don't even, you know what I'm saying? Of course they gonna say butter, but motherfuckers ain't talking about how they people, the motherfuckers who they locking the gates for David or opening the gates, whatever they doing for King David upstairs, right? Them is the motherfuckers who came and got down on them boys for real. Them is the motherfuckers who gave them boys text messages, group chats. They people. Not my side. My side, how the fuck we gonna get our hands on these type of information? Right? Everybody arrest video coming out from when they got arrested for this Duck case.
Yeah.
They ain't showed Moowop yet. Or C Murder's have y'all saw Moowop or C Murder go to jail on camera yet? Because everybody else involved in that case, arrest footage is on camera. No bullshit. Y'all ain't seen Moowop and C Murders, have y'all? Y'all wanna know why?
Why is that?
Because they got locked up with the fucking informant himself. On Tuka, shorty. They got locked up with the FBI biggest informant, gang. Think about it. They got snatched off a private jet. Dude, them niggas ain't even had no real good ass lawyers. How the fuck you think they paying for a private jet, gang?
Well,
Von did.
Von had what?
Von is dead, right?
Okay, well.
How the fuck is these niggas paying for a jet?
At the time, yeah.
Who the fuck got a jet fueled up and got these boys flew to Chicago in 5 hours? Who got money to do that? They ain't got no jet money, gang.
I don't got jet money.
Come on, bro. Them boys got snatched at the airport on a private hangar. Come on, bro. Stop playing. Think about it. They called Durk, hey, you get them fucking guys here, we're gonna come get you with them. Cause just like the evidence they had on Shorty, and they had on Durk too, that you just paid to get your fucking brother killed. How you not in jail? We ain't talking about this shit. This shit just ain't happening in our face, huh? Guess what, bitch? Bugs Bunny back again. The rapper got the gun, and I know what I'm doing with this bitch, bro. Y'all, I quit. Now, seriously, though. This is a real fact, though. Really think about this. Who the fuck you know name get brought up and with actually proven facts that you done paid me some money to go kill a motherfucker. And I done killed the wrong motherfucker, too. You didn't pay me to kill. I done killed the wrong motherfucker for me to turn around and go kill the right motherfucker, though. But the police know I work for you. Cause they say Shorty flat out told they ass like, man.
Wait, what?
How you not in jail? We ain't talking about this shit. This shit just ain't happening in our face, huh? Guess what, bitch? Bugs Bunny back again. The rapper got the gun, and I know what I'm doing with this bitch, bro. Y'all, I quit. Now, seriously, though. This is a real fact, though. Really think about this. Who the fuck you know name get brought up and with actually proven facts that you done paid me some money to go kill a motherfucker. And I done killed the wrong motherfucker, too. You didn't pay me to kill. I done killed the wrong motherfucker for me to turn around and go kill the right motherfucker, though. But the police know I work for you. Cause they say Shorty flat out told they ass like, man, shit, Lil Durk told me to do that shit. And he paid me to do it.
Huh?
Right? Showing receipts. Like, this nigga gave me real money to get this man gone. A lot of money. Right? Why is this man not in jail, gang? This shit just happened, what? 3 months ago? When Shorty said that shit? He just won a Grammy, motherfucker, a week or 2 weeks ago. I don't know, man. Sound like some backdoor Illuminati shit to me. I'm saying, and motherfuckers think that the Illuminati not real. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. Now, seriously though, on some real shit though. How did this happen? When Yo Gotti name was allegedly brought up for murder for hire, they went and grabbed Yo Gotti right away. No bullshit. They went and grabbed Yo Gotti the same fucking day. Yo Gotti mugshot was posted all over the internet. Murder for hire, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Lil Durk name, the paperwork dropped with Shorty No for Face World on this bitch. It's six little niggas from Face World or somewhere else, all them telling about this, that, and the third. And the big dog name just keep coming up, but he ain't in jail. They came and got me, gang, for some petty shit. Because my name got brought up 52 shootings and all this other goofy ass shit, right? And they came and got me.
Well, listen, I don't know about whatever Durk's involvement is, whatever, but when you have a lot of money, you have a lot of great lawyers, and your lawyers do their job.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it at that.
Broski.
And I don't know nothing about.
Oh my God, Lord. I don't get no fucking. Bro, Bill Cosby is in jail, bro.
He's out.
Well, he went to jail.
He went to jail. He got out, though.
R. Kelly in jail.
Right.
Lil Wayne went to jail, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Kodak Black's in jail.
I'm just saying.
Whatever, but when you have a lot of money, you have a lot of great lawyers, and your lawyers do their job.
Who said he had paid him?
Yo Gotti mugshot was posted all over. I don't know, man. So why is this man not in jail, gang? This shit just happened, what? 3 months ago? When Shorty said that shit?
Who's Shorty? Who said that Durk paid them for murder?
I don't know. That's why I'm looking it up right now.
Durk paid. Who the hell said that? Let me see. FBG.
Chicago gonna do the most to make content off of it anyway at this point, in my opinion. They gonna try to capitalize as much as they can off of this Durk arrest.
Oh, I think he was talking about FBG Cash though.
FBG Butter says Lil Durk only started acting gangsta when King Von came around.
Man, Lil Durk just started doing that. Well, he started hanging with Von them, bro. Y'all go back on his old music. Shorty soft as on, bro. Shorty a on too. His when he doing that. Shorty, folks great. Been a gonna always be a. Just cause you get money and have a couple that's tough around you, that don't make you not a no more. Eventually, the same wolves that you keep surrounding yourself with, them too shit, they gonna feed off you. Once they done feeding off you, I know that's gonna go over a lot of here, but y'all gotta really pay attention to this shit. Ain't no way in here this man got named. He been brought up in all these federal indictments and all this federal cases. He ain't in jail. It's insane, man.
What the hell? What the hell?
Bitch on Twitter. His ass wasn't even doing that shit. Shorty ass a bitch. Folks Gray's ass been a bitch.
I feel like Lil Durk sort of is in the same boat. I feel like,
man, Lil Durk just started doing that bitch ass shit. Well, he started hanging with Von them, bro. Y'all go back on his old music. Shorty soft as fuck on, bro. Shorty a bitch on Twitter. His ass wasn't even doing that shit. Shorty ass a bitch. Folks Gray's ass been a bitch. Gonna always be a bitch. Just cause you get money and have people, some little niggas, couple niggas that's tough around you, that don't make you not a hoe no more. Because eventually, the same wolves that you keep surrounding yourself with, them too shit, they gonna feed off you. Once they done feeding off you. Folks, girl, like, a motherfucker, I know that's gonna go over a lot of motherfuckers here. But for the ones who know what you know, y'all know what y'all know, bro. And it's only a matter of time because y'all gotta really pay attention to this shit. Ain't no way in here, man, this man got named. He been brought up in all these motherfucking federal indictments and all this motherfucking federal cases. He ain't in jail. It's insane, man. I don't took these people came and got me. I'm nobody, shorty. I don't took a great really dig like this. I'm really nobody. And no people came and snatched me because my name got brought up how many times? Shorty, his shit got brought up way more than mine. And he got some money too, shorty. These the feds, gang. If he ain't working, then shit, I don't know, man. I'm too great, bro. If he ain't working, then Barack Obama wasn't president and Hillary Clinton, I can't even get it all the way out. And Hillary Clinton didn't run for president.
now look, a lot of people died around Durk, from his brother to Von to.
Lumen sound like the Illuminati to me.
A whole bunch of other people.
Sound like the Illuminati.
Multiple artists that he signed. I mean, it's sad, man.
Sacrifices must be made. Die for your country.
Yeah, I don't know about this whole human sacrifice
I'm trying
conspiracy
to tell
theory
sure.
type thing. I don't know about that.
I'm a big ass conspiracy theorist person. Like I can sit and go back and forth you all day on conspiracy theories.
I'm
bro.
sure you can.
Right?
I'm sure you
and
can.
This is one of the top of the motherfucking barrel right here. On my homie shorty. And real thing like this, right? Duck was finna sign this big ass deal. For this deal was really gonna change Duck as an artist. Because Sony what did he say from Compton? Degrassi. You know what I'm saying?
He's good. He worked out his own lane. He
that don't still excuse his
tour
music
worldwide.
Yeah, did y'all figure out who that other person is?
Yeah, so it was three people. It was three people, two people that got locked up with Muwap. It was what's his name? It was TZ. It was TZ. And what the fuck is this nigga name? Hold on. It was TZ and I got their like first and last names here, but I don't know. I'm trying to figure out which one is these niggas' street names.
Yeah, man. Yo,
Yeah,
chat.
so
What happened?
Look, I was gonna ask you. With this being said, man, and I know Facts and we was kind of saying that, and Butter was just cooking, even though he's one of the biggest storytellers in the fucking world. But he was kind of cooking, and you don't feel like with this year that had came upon with the industry and stuff, like it's hip hop is under attack. I know even the other day when we was on stream and somebody was like, "Hey,
Nah.
play some talk about music," and you was like, "What music? Like it ain't." hip hop has been kind of
Hip
under
hop
attack.
ain't
Do you
under
not think
attack,
so?
man. Let me tell you
C
this, man.
Murder. That's his name. C Murder. It's C Murder. It's C
That's the one
Murder.
that died, ain't it? Or
I'm about to look it up after. Hey, hip hop is not under attack. Anybody who says otherwise, and I know gangster rappers are going to try to jump up and say hip hop is not under attack. Here's the problem. Let me tell you this: niggas ain't never been this rich. You know,
Yeah.
let me put shit in perspective. Like Playboy Cardi, respectfully, richer than 99% of all the rappers back in the early 2000s. Them niggas was not getting paid, bro. Them niggas was not lit.
right.
Bro, you don't see nobody from the early 2000s except from the same 5 niggas who really still doing it. The rest of them, they got regular jobs. They working at Subway. They valeting cars. They fucking pushing carts at Walmart. Right now, niggas is getting money that is like some drug dealer money. Like niggas is getting, you know Durk was getting like I kid you not, no bullshit. You know Durk was getting like 150, 200,000 a show, right? But you know what that makes that, you get enough money for doing pretty much almost goddamn nothing that all of these dudes start building like these like large entourages of just goons. But you becoming indebted to these guys because these guys now rely on you for money. So I don't think it's the industry. It's a catch-22 with music. Name the rappers we believe them with gangster shit. I keep telling y'all the reason why Meek Mill we stopped Meek Mill rap better than all these gangster rappers. You know why we stopped believing him? Because he cried like a girl when he got locked for a wheelie. He's supposed to do that, but we stopped believing him. He also cut a lot of the street niggas off that he used to be rocking with. That used to do crash out shit. That's the reality. You know who kept?
He sacrificed
But
them.
Nah, he ain't
but act.
sacrificed.
Let me. Let me ask you this. Like, so Kanye said before. As we know, a lot of these street dudes. We have a lot of street rappers, dudes with real, what I want to say, records, past history, criminal histories, right? And they getting a lot of money. Like you said, they are definitely richer than the past times. So I mean, like in the NFL, they teach these kids financial
The
literacy,
first
and these guys are kind of
prerequisite,
unguided with
bro,
this
the
much
first
money.
prerequisite for all these gangster rappers is if niggas believe you. And we don't believe rappers if we don't hear bodies getting dropped and we don't. Back in the day, niggas used to be like, maybe it was a real nigga from whatever small town he from, but he not rolling with 50,000 goons or killers. Like these days, you got to be rolling like that. It's a reason why no matter how much I love Chief Keef, his music don't hit the same no more to the masses because Keef never was like on some incriminating shit. Drill music has turned it into a situation where you got to snitch on yourself. You got to prove to people you're doing A, B, C, and D. That could put you in jail, but it's going to get a lot of fans to come tune in on your shit. It is what it is.
But that's why they got a transition act. It's a girl, right? It's a girl from the Bronx. Her name is Nay Benz. And she was out here spinning, allegedly. She locked up right now for an indictment, right? And they saying that she one of the toughest chicks from the towns, right? So it's like she get locked up. She the toughest person. You think they gonna snitch on her? Right now. You think that they'll snitch on her? Like they'll bring her down?
I mean,
She a girl.
I don't know too much about that situation. I think for girls and niggas, it's two different things. Y'all name me a gangster rapper that niggas is jacking that nobody don't know they got some real killers around them or shit ain't happening, bro. Like right now, gangster music is based on what people believe better than how it sounds. We went through the
But I'm
phase.
saying though, they're giving them the deals, knowing that these guys, the feds and the government know a lot more. Like when we see these cases come out, it shows us that the police knows more than what they lead on to believe. Just like the streets. The streets know who killed who's snitching and all of that beforehand. What I'm saying is like the people that's back and giving these criminals millions of dollars, knowing that these dudes are kind of crash outs already. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they allow them, they give them the free range to do as much as they can. Like you said, create music that gotta be believable until it's a certain point of no more benefit or what. Like it's like they get consumed after that and they crash out. And we kind of know that already because the music tells us that.
Yeah, I mean, if you ask me, man, gangster rap is dead. unless niggas snitch on himself. So pick your poison.
They automatically snitch on themselves with the songs that they make. They snitch on themselves in the music. It should been that you can't win act. Like you can't win, bro. They can't win in this shit, bro. None of these rappers, bro. These niggas is dumb. Like they gotta transition, bro. You don't. I don't think it's time to be a gangster rapper no more. I think that drill shit is dead. I think that shit is old dead, bro. And if this don't show you that it's dead,
yeah.
If this right here don't show you that it's dead, bro, you niggas is lost.
Nah, I agree with you. All right, cool. Chat. I'm trying to figure out if I should hit other topics or just come back tomorrow in the morning. But
What's the Tory? The chat was asking about Tory Lanez
Oh.
act. I'm just giving you some info. They've been asking about Tory Lanez in the
Yeah.
chat for a minute.
I'll do the Tory Lanez topic real quick. Honestly, chat. Love Tory. Tory's my guy. But, you know, this is a ongoing process for him to try to get some bail. Anyway, I'll tell you where it's at right now. So he basically appealed to the state of California, and this is the second appellate district, right? Division 3. So we all know how it goes. Now, what he's appealing, and I think this is slightly misleading. I don't think he's appealing the verdict, right? So, you know, the verdict was decided by a jury of his own peers. He's not appealing that. What he's appealing is, and that's the confusing thing, right? So let me just read it. It says, the court, we have considered the writ of habeas corpus. Can I pull up Tory's case? I probably can't pull it up. Fuck. How long would this take if I pull this up? Actually, it's in the Second Court of Appeals. Anyway, he filed an appeal. Some people have told me that this is an appeal for sentencing. Some has told me this is an appeal for the lower court not considering certain evidence. I really don't know. But it says, we have read and considered the petition for writ of habeas corpus filed on October 23rd. Good reason appearing. The petition will be considered all together with the petitioner's pending appeal in the case. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so he is appealing the case, which is still being considered. And the prior petition for writ of habeas corpus in whatever, which is now pending with the appeal. The Attorney General is directed to serve and file a preliminary response to the current petition of writ of habeas corpus on or before November 20th, discussing blah, blah, blah. All right, let me try to simplify this for y'all, okay? This is it's another form of an appeal for a particular judgment, or not necessarily judgment, but a particular decision that was made in the initial case. What does it really mean to me? It doesn't mean much. It says that his case is being considered by the appellate court. They found that he filed some factual information that they feel like the prosecutor has an answer to. Again, I think this is all a long shot. I think the best thing Tory could do, or the closest way he's going to get to freedom, is appealing the sentence and probably get it lowered. But even then, that's going to come with deportation, allegedly, and other stuff. Regardless, I just don't believe that this is what's going to get him out of jail right now. And
They placed a community note on your post on Academics TV on Twitter.
Did they?
Yeah, they said the appellate court made no findings. It simply consolidated Lane's petition with the pending appeal and prior habeas corpus petition.
Yeah,
meaning all will be heard together.
Well, the community knows right. So whoever posted this, y'all can just delete it off my page, bro, or just fix it. Like, well, you got to realize this court legalese shit, bro. Like, trust me, I feel like I take law courses during the daytime just to talk to y'all at night. Yeah, this literally doesn't mean. This just means, so when you file an appeal, you have to, the way how appeal briefs are written, you have to basically say what you're appealing, right? There's a bunch of things that have to, that has to check as a requirement. Like, for example, I'll give you a very simple example, right? I have a trial. I'm the defendant, and my lawyer my lawyer allowed somebody to go up there and say and play a video to say, man, I told you academics don't fuck with women. Look at this video of him arguing with so-and-so, right? Now, imagine if that video should never be played because it's going to be biasing the crowd. Now, if my lawyers did not object, right, even if it's overruled, right, which means the judge can say, nah, we are going to play it. If my lawyer did not object, right, the method of doing that is putting it on the record, right? So if my lawyer didn't object, when I go to appeal, the appellate court might turn down my appeal, not because that video should have been allowed in, it's because I didn't, what they call, preserve the record by objecting. So, like, this appeal process is, like, really weird. Clearly, they say here, they say, we have read and considered the petition of writ of habeas corpus filed on October 23rd. Good reason to appear the petition will be considered together with the petition pending appeal in the case. So he's appealing the case, right? That is still being considered. So basically they said, we're going to go forward with thinking about this as an appeal. The way how appellate courts work, and you see these three guys down here, these are three judges who sign off on something, but they didn't sign off on a decision or a ruling when it comes to Tory Lanez. They signed off on saying that this new appeal that Tory filed is a valid appeal that has to be considered.
Correct.
It's a mini win, but it's not a big win. Now, when people that don't understand court think about, oh, okay, the appellate court accepted something, they think that, oh, it's a new trial or new sentencing. We're not there yet. Now, could he win? Yes. But this is a very preliminary process. And again, people just don't know how to really read some of these legal documents. So it's not even their fault.
Like you said, it is a win in a sense because at least it's up. They have to respond, what, now by the 20th it says on there?
Yes, so this is what Tory's going to do. He's going to appeal everything. He's going to appeal that certain things should have not been introduced to court. Oh, yeah, he's going to try to suppress the gun. He's going to try to suppress all these other things. Hey, this witness said blah, 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 blah. Like, he's going to appeal everything, hoping that, it could, affect the outcome of the case where maybe they have to vacate the decision of him being guilty. I don't see that being happening, but you never know. It could happen. So he's just, he has a really good legal team. He's trying everything he could try. And these are good points because here's the thing. Allegedly, this appeal that they put in was pretty much saying, hey, listen, yo, some of this evidence is like tainted and we can't use for the appeal. Like the gun, the state did something with the gun, which is like they have it sealed somewhere, so like people can't do testing on it. And when you put things like that, let me grab my thoughts again. So when you appeal every single decision, something has to break your way at some point. They might not overturn it, but it's a small win if they say your sentence of 10 years or whatever amount Tory got, that we don't believe that was fair or that wasn't done within the guidelines. You have to then go back again. The reason why this is an interesting appeal because you can't appeal the decision of the jury if they went with their gut, but you could appeal their decision on the basis of maybe they didn't have all the information, or maybe certain information or certain other practices that the prosecutor was doing was just violating the rights of your client. Again, Tory's fighting. I just don't know what's gonna happen because again, this doesn't. So in an appeal, by the way, you have the petitioner that goes. Petitioner goes. Then the state usually respond, and I think there's a rebuttal back to the petitioner. So it's a long process, man. We'll see if it actually happens. But with all due respect to Tory, it's freedom didn't just pop up today. But the media is gonna run with it as if it did. But all it means is that Tory has been granted other options to be able to appeal, not necessarily the overall ruling, but to appeal certain things that could make it in their favor if they get granted a new trial, and they could make a goddamn prosecutor say, we're not going to try you again. Yo, you already spent some time in jail. Just go do 3 months and we're good. So that's the case. I hope that made sense to people.
He should have been. No, it made sense, but he should have been did this shit, bro. Look, like, why he wait so long,
I
bro?
think
Like
he had a couple pills denied though. Facts. I think they denied them before now.
Here's the problem.
I'm
Tory's
talking.
first lawyers.
I'm talking about.
Tory's first lawyers fumbled this case and they fucked it up. And a lot of things that should be preserved wasn't preserved. Also, a lot of things that should have been called out while it was at the trial court didn't call out. Basically, a lot of shit got fucked up, and that's why it looks like this now.
Yeah, well, if the lawyers fucked it up, then he should be able to get a retrial. Then that should be automatic.
Hey, by the way, the best chance he has at getting a retrial is saying the only sober person, Justin, was there, didn't get a chance to testify, and now he's here and he's down to testify. The only thing is, I think that the judge is going to use against him, where they apparently saw the driver in court that the last day of trial, and they told the judge, we're cool with him not testifying because we don't want to wait till after the holidays for him to get prepped by the state. So at that point, that's your fault. That's not the court's fault. So we'll see actually how that goes.
All right, say that.
Somebody said, act your off. Hell no. I'm telling you what it is. Yo, listen, we could celebrate false wins. This is not it's a small win for Tory. It doesn't mean he's getting out yet. They haven't even made a decision. So obviously the big decision is going to be on, are they going to appeal the entire case? They've appealed some of the decisions in it that could possibly, lead to another appeal that could appeal like the sentencing. But the biggest thing would be if they get the appeal done to overturn it. Again, I'm holding out hope just like you are. All right.
Tory should have never been in that. Tory should have never been in that situation from the jump, man. They fumbled that case, man.
Yeah. All right, man. I'm getting the fuck over here. I'm tired of shit, man. I don't know why, but I'm tired of shit, man. Chat. I'll be back on around midday. I'll come back with some updates. Obviously, tomorrow's Saturday, so we probably won't have any updates on Durk. But I do have like shit ton of topics I didn't get to. You guys know the latest on Durk. Just to recap, Durk on the way to California. They unsealed what's a criminal complaint. They basically said he was trying to run, so they unsealed that. They gave us some good information. So this is what we know. Possible wiretaps. They definitely did a subpoena on Instagram accounts. They also did a subpoena looking like on the iCloud. They definitely have seized the phone of co-conspirator 3. Co-conspirator 2 is a shooter, but we think he's cooperating. We don't know where he's at. Some people think that might be Jam. I don't know if it's Jam. Co-conspirator 1, clearly Durk at this point. We'll obviously set it in the document as Durk. Co-conspirator 4, local guy who's an OTF affiliate from long time. He's the one who gave the drop. Co-conspirator 5 gave the direction or the order for co-conspirator 2 to go to a certain place to make sure that the hit got done. So with that in mind, that's pretty much about everything we know.
Can you hear me?
Yo.
Yeah.
Yo, when you're off stream, I got Tori on the phone, so
okay.
I'm gonna put you on the phone with him so you can understand it, because I don't think you really understand it the way you're explaining it.
Well, I mean, all right, hold on. So, and let me give an explanation of what I understand. Habeas corpus, and the petition for writ of habeas corpus means, right? It's kind of like a petition for a relief that the judge could grant, but it's not. So here's what you got to remember. I'm trying to decode this for fans. When fans hear appeal, they don't realize you could appeal different decisions, evidence being entered in. You could appeal 30 million different things. They're thinking case overturned, Tory gets out. That's not exactly what's happening right now. This is going to be a long appeals process with, of course, hopefully those judges in the appellate district coming back to say, hey, listen, this wasn't a fair trial. He has a few legit grounds that could be possibly granted on, but those haven't been ruled on. So again, this is a small victory. It's a small victory, but not a victory where people are saying Tory's getting out next week, because that's what people think this is. It's not, doesn't mean he's getting out next week. This means that he does have certain facts on his side, and certain facts could probably get the case to a place where even if it doesn't get overturned all the way, the sentencing is going to look could look a lot different, because it makes it very much different than, did y'all really make the right decision? So, I mean, I could Google it here. Writ of habeas corpus.
And I know, but what you don't have, it's a writ of innocent claim that was submitted, and that wasn't ever publicly put out.
Okay, no. All right, well, so that's going to be the additional
So
piece of information.
that is the writs that they accepted, that there's good reasoning for, and they're waiting for the attorney general to respond now. But the courts accepted that, and they say Tory has good reasoning, and that's based off of the DNA. That's also based off of the gun fragments being missing.
Yeah,
and
that's
also
major.
The gun
No.
missing as well.
No, so I agree. So I wholeheartedly agree. Here's the reality though, right? I think one of the reasons why Tory got convicted, I think the majority of the reason why he got convicted is because of witnesses. So it's like, yeah, the evidence could bear out to be that, but as long as the prosecutors say, well, it is possible that he could have did this with all of these facts that he's saying, right? And it's gonna, once it relies on humans, if a human, a victim, a guy from next door, the other chick or whoever says, oh no, this is what happens, I think that's kind of like impossible to have an appellate court overturn that case when the eyewitnesses aren't changing their story. If the eyewitnesses change their story, I think yeah, he's out of there in a second. But I don't believe that, and I could be wrong about this, I don't believe that the prosecutor held their hat on saying, yo, Tory's DNA is on the gun. If anything, they were saying it's inconclusive, but that's not our main point. We're just saying that maybe it is, maybe it isn't. So that's how they're hanging their hat.
It's 100% not on the gun.
Okay, but even then, they're not hanging their hat on. They didn't prosecute this case to say, we're prosecuting you because your DNA is on the gun. They're just saying, hey, this is evidence, and they had to turn it over, which, by the way, that evidence helped Tory. So because allegedly that it said it was inconclusive. Now, if they didn't turn over that evidence to Tory, they would have been, what do you call it again? That would be a Brady violation. You can't find, when they tested that gun, they wanted to find Tory's DNA all over that shit. They didn't, but they still turned over the info to Tory's team. And if they didn't, it would be a Brady violation. But when they made their case, they didn't say, oh, we have scientific proof that Tory did this. What they really did is that we have the victim, we have an eyewitness, and basically based on the timeline of events that we're painting, this is the only option of what happened. Again, do I believe exactly that? No. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to tell me two super drunk women who are really contentious are arguing. There's a gun supposedly near one of them, and then Tory's the one who pulls the gun. It don't even make sense. Like, why am I smashing
Wasn't
both
it?
of
What was it? Gun residue on both Tory and the girl as well, though.
Yes. Again, all of those things help Tory. I guarantee you. I'm telling you. When I think about that case, I think Tory was about a diddy bop and moonwalk out of that shit. Go ahead.
All I'm gonna say is the way you're explaining this is completely wrong. But
how?
If I'm gonna give you the correct information off stream.
Well,
like I'll put you on the phone with the sources and everything, and then off stream them. So you can understand and have your facts correct.
No. Well, but here's the thing. I agree. I want to find out the facts, but the fans are also trying to understand what this means, right? So they're trying to figure out, like, the fans have zero idea what a petition for a writ of habeas corpus is even. You know what I mean? They don't know what that is. So
Facts.
So when they see appeal, like, for example, they think very simple. Like, again, I feel like I've just gotten into more of, like, the court system to realize how fucking complicated that is. Like, you could appeal so many fucking different things. This is why, like, that YSL case, bro, no matter what happens, Young Thug is gonna get out. You know why? Bro, there's 50,000 objections. There's 50,000 mistakes. An appellate court, Thug got the money. He's gonna hire the best appellate people in the world. They're gonna appeal every single thing. When they do that transcript from 200 days of court and him and his people, he's gonna pay a couple million. They appeal everything like that, bro. They're gonna throw that verdict out like they're gonna throw it like it's a frisbee. So
the first ex parte probably killed it.
Yeah, so that's gonna happen. But my whole thing, because I'm clarifying what this means. When people see this, they don't realize, and you could Google it. Anybody could Google it. How is the appellate process petitioner? From what I read, and unless I'm wrong about this, right? And I'm allowing myself to be wrong. The paper that we are seeing legitimately only says that the appellate court believes that this is a grounds to appeal upon, right? Because they could have denied it. They said it is a ground, so they accepted that. That doesn't mean much. Like, in every appeal, like, there is no appeal where you don't have the state responding to it, right? Like, imagine if somebody killed someone, right? And the appeal and the appellate judges have said, oh, well, you make a good point, get out of jail. That's not how it goes. In everything, it goes to, and this is what happens. And I guarantee the person, whoever I talk to, even if I talk to a lawyer, they would say the same thing. In every appeal, right? And matter of fact, even if when it's civil court, because I'm going through some shit in civil court now, some chick is trying to get some fucking default judgment. It's not going to happen. We're going through the appeal process. They filed an appeal because the judge denied the default. We have to then respond. And by the way, it's the same thing with a prosecutor and a defendant. The state's going to have to respond. Now, we know they're going to respond. There's no way they're going to just say, well, we just won't respond by that November whatever deadline. So they're going to respond. The way how appeals usually work is that they don't overturn the lower courts unless there's an error or there was an oversight or there's new information that wasn't considered at the time. So I believe that's a good shot for the driver, right? Because the driver is a key witness, even though I think the state's going to say, well, that's not our error, that's yours. Like, we gave you the option, it's on the record, that we could have came back and talked to this dude after the holiday. You said no. But regardless, that's an important witness. And by the way, I do hope, I sincerely cross my fingers, hope to God, I hope they flip it for that reason. But in this particular case, hold on, let me find it. Tory appeal.
I got a question.
Wait, just give me 1 second. So in this particular thing, first of all, we get a piece of paper. We don't even know what particularly it was appealed. We could read here and says that we're gonna add whatever you're appealing, along with us thinking about the appeal of the entire case. So what's being appealed? So, like, we can't celebrate a win when we don't even know what's being appealed. We only seen one order. We see the order, which is one page, right? Now, I know Ray said that there's a document that is what do you call it again? There's a document that is and I'll Google that.
It's called it's a writs of innocent claim.
Yeah, and even then, right? So, yeah, a writ of actual innocence, right? It says it's a legal process that allows the person who has been convicted to file a petition to overturn their sentence based on new evidence that proves their innocence, right? Now, and again, this is I'm kind of also giving a little bit of opinion here, and I'm not a lawyer. If that was the reason and only reason why Tory got convicted, I actually believe that this would be successful. I don't know how you deal with the witness, Meg, witness victim. I don't know how you deal with Sean Kelly, right?
That's what I was going to ask. Is he not coerced or flipped though? Wasn't he originally? I mean, isn't he tampered with in this case?
Well, I mean, if Tory could pull a rabbit out the hat and say, "Yo, check this out. Yo, this guy got literally, threatened by the DA." Now, I don't even know how you would be able to get that unless this guy would just come to Tory's camp and say, "Hey, let me just tell you what happened," right? Like, that's a possibility, but I don't know.
Ray said he got to tell you something off stream, so it might be some news you can.
Hey, listen. If you ask me, Tory did not get convicted because his DNA was found. That was not enough to, they try to make an argument to say, they didn't say his DNA was found, but they said we can't rule it out. You're in a court. It's beyond reasonable doubt.
BS.
You know what I mean? What he was really convicted for, if you ask me, is because of them goddamn witnesses.
Sean Kelly.
Yeah, the witnesses, the jail call, they put those in a sequence that framed the narrative. Yo, look how he sounds on the jail call. What does that sound like to y'all?
Yeah.
Yo, and then they brought up Kelly, and then is it Kelly or Kelsey? And Kelsey, I ain't gonna lie, Kelsey was trying to hold it down a bit, but they start fucking with her, and then and I think she didn't really hurt Tory that much, but she didn't help him as she could have, right? And once Sean Kelly went there,
it was over.
Yeah, that nigga was.
But that was a nasty ass jail call act. That was a nasty ass.
I think that
call.
jail call could be seen in two ways. Facts. I mean,
Of
course, the prosecutor gonna paint it in their vision, but at the same time, as a man, him apologizing was kind of apologizing for the mess he might have created. Versus,
even then, the only thing I'm trying to tell, Ray, or I'm saying about this whole thing, you're not gonna get a whole trial overturned, right? Especially if all the witnesses are still sticking to their story. You need a witness to say, "I lied," or, "Oh no, I remembered it different."
Well, it's only 3 witnesses, not 3. With Kelsey, Sean Kelly, and Meg, and his bodyguard didn't testify, right?
Yeah. Well, again,
another one.
The small win here for Tory is that if everything is going to be considered together, they might consider because we see this all the time when we see people on death row. Somebody comes out and they're like, "Damn, how the hell is he on death row? Like, I got the wrong guy. I framed him." When they look at this case and whoever the panel of 3 judges who are going to give the decision or opinion on it, they're going to say, well, look at this appeal, and they might look at everything in totality and say, nah, this looks like bullshit, right? But currently, and when I mean the things they would look at is, the driver who's the only sober one didn't testify or didn't get a chance to. Oh, look at this here, his DNA is not really found, no blah 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 blah. But again, what's very important is that the case that the DA made, and I'm telling you what they're going to respond with. They're going to say, "Hey, listen, this shit was inconclusive. We didn't build our case off of that." They're going to say, "We built our case off eyewitnesses, off of other circumstantial shit, and that's how we got the conviction." And I don't know if you'll have any appellate court who would say, "Yeah, we're going to say no," because here's the thing. Not saying there's a million ways to do it. You could pull a trigger off a gun and your DNA not be there and you don't have GSR on you or whatever. Rare, clearly, definitely rare, right? That's not likely, but it's possible. But if there's witnesses against you, that's like the biggest thing. Like if there was
Right.
no witness,
Possible with gloves?
I
what
mean,
you
that's
mean?
always the biggest thing in the case. If you got a witness that's going to point you out and say you did something, you're cooked.
Exactly.
How is that possible? It's only possible with gloves. I don't even think that's possible. That shit is impossible for you to pull a gun and gunshot residue on
It's
residue
a
on.
lot of innocent people in jail that a witness just said they saw somebody and mistakenly identified. That whole GSR don't have nothing to do with it. They don't care.
Yeah, but
I feel like once they started allowing circumstantial evidence to be a real thing, which was one thing I think fucked the whole court system up. Once you start allowing circumstantial evidence and just being able to paint a story well enough for a jury to believe it, it screwed the game.
Yo, Act, before you go, I got some Call of Duty Black Ops 6 codes. I'm gonna do a giveaway. I partner with me and my guy Rich. We partner with Call of Duty, so I want to get to chat some of these codes. We could do it tomorrow though. We don't gotta do it tonight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, don't forget, yo, everybody pull up to Elizabeth, New Jersey on the 2nd.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm bringing Boston Richie to Elizabeth, New Jersey. I'll post a flyer tomorrow, but yeah.
Hey,
And go
Act,
cop that Halloween merch too. Go cop. Tell
yeah,
them go cop that.
Cardeo, Vaselli did his thing on that. Shout out to Vaselli. Oh, Act, I'm gonna be there for there. And shout out to King and Boston Richie. They said they're gonna do my new show too. So we're gonna do some content together.
Yeah, go cop that Halloween merch too.
Yeah. No, 100%. Hey, by the way, and I hate to bring this person up. Trust me. Tori don't like her, and I don't really fuck with her neither. But Megan Cuniff, last thing about the Tory thing. Yeah, this is kind of what's on the docket as the decision, right? So it's like we considered the petition of writ of habeas corpus and good reason appearing, which means that Tory gave some good reasons that appeal should be considered. They're saying now we're going to consider it with the other appeal, which is in the case of B blah 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 blah, and the prior petition of writ of habeas corpus, which is B 3333805, which we don't know what that one is either, which is now pending along with appeal. So it says the Attorney General is directed to serve and file a preliminary response to the current writ of habeas corpus on or before November 20th, discussing whether an order should show cause. So here's the process. You do written briefs. So this is how it goes, chat. You do a written brief. The judge is going to look at it, and they might make a decision there, or they might say there is a order of a show cause order, which it could go to like pretty much almost another round of petitions, and then usually it will end with what's called like sometimes a oral argument, which means then both parties show up in court. They get like 15 minutes to argue that point. And then, by the way, chat, it's so sad that I know like some of this legal shit. It's so sad. Well, not so sad. Actually, it's actually good, but whatever.
Yeah, it's good. I'm about to say that ain't bad thing.
So eventually you got to get to the steps to get to an oral argument. And if, then the judges are going to take some time and then they're going to decide. And if they decide in his favor, that would probably, again, I don't know exactly what that petition was fully for. It would overturn that, or it might send it back to the trial court to amend it. But you got to remember right now, the reason why they're merging it is that these aren't interlocutory appeals, which means during the trial's over. So all of these appeals that's happening, the only remedy that could be done is something that could either vacate a sentence or it could vacate the guilty verdict, right? Both of them is something that Tory wants to do, or you could get resentenced as well. So we'll see what happens, but this is just one of the regulatory steps of kind of climbing up the hill to figure out what the hell's gonna go on. Hopefully you get that.
Is it a way that he could do it without being a felon?
Well, there's a situation where the entire verdict could be thrown out, and then it would be based on the instruction from the appellate court, it will be upon the prosecutors, unless it was they usually don't care about with prejudice at that point. Are you going to be able to bring a case against them? Go through the same whole hoopla, get the same witnesses, get a jury. Sometimes they don't even want to try it after that. You know what I mean? So we'll see though.
Hey, will they allow like now I'm asking you this because I don't know this. I pay attention to a lot of the law stuff, but will they allow him with them doing this appellate thing? Will they allow him to implement any other witnesses or factors like his security guard to help him, or he has to wait to if they're going to decide to retry it altogether or something?
Well, he's appealing, saying that there is evidence that wasn't considered. For example, his security guard. Now, I'm just gonna tell you what the prosecutor with every appeal, you don't just appeal to the judges and the prosecutor doesn't say nothing. The prosecutor gets to respond. So his best shot is eyewitness is there that's gonna back me up, and what the prosecutor is gonna say. Well, why didn't you put him on in the original trial? That's actually a thing that they'll use against you, right?
Right.
You could, like, an appeal process isn't for, I didn't like what happened. It's for if something was done in error. So this is what I was saying about objections and stuff like that. In court, the reason why objections are important is even if it gets overruled by the judge, it creates a record that you could say, well, I objected here, and the judge didn't care about my client's right and allowed it to happen anyway. That's a part of what you could you could appeal. Now, if you didn't object and now you're just going back and you're like, oh, well, they shouldn't have said that. A lot of times the appellate court is going to say, well, why didn't you object? Because you didn't object, you didn't quote unquote preserve the record, and this is not something you could appeal upon. So this is why when you see like cases like Jeffrey Williams, or you see even, we saw before in some of those cases in like Florida, there's a shit ton of like objection, Your Honor, objection. So again, appeals aren't for we didn't like the decision. The appeal is for something was done wrong.
Wrong, right. I got one for the stream real fast, Act, before we let you go to sleep. Since you just mentioned that, the Florida thing. They said what is going on with Melly's case since the whole mistrial, and I guess we're seeing Thug's case, when we heard about the mistrial without prejudice possibly happening, we learned that you will have a certain amount of time to, I guess, retry them. With Melly case, it seemed like it's just been sitting, so kind of was.
No, they're going through the process. They're going to 100% retry him. By the way, I have I have the actual juror. There's a juror that was on that initial jury that found him not. Well, there was a hung jury actually. It was not guilty. There was a hung jury. That jury actually wants to get on stream. I'm gonna holler at them and see if I get them on stream. So the jury, juror that served in, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how they let this person slip by. This person's a huge Melly fan, which I don't mean to give a spoiler, but it's like,
is it the guy?
I don't know what gender they are, but
orientation.
Yeah, they fuck with Melly, which I'm like, yeah. However you got on that jury pool, I see why Melly didn't get found guilty. You could tell this person was never gonna vote for Melly being found guilty. You know what I'm saying? But again, that's from my own opinion. This person has told me that they feel like it was a railroad attempt of Melly, but I could see they rock with Melly. Anyway, that person does want to come on. In terms of Melly, this is what's happening with the Melly case. Melly, the problem with Melly's case is that when Melly first went to trial, they allowed everything in court. Like his lawyers, sometimes you know, even the Tory case. I think Tory's lawyers did a decent job of it. Some of these cases are won by what you can't bring into court, right? Like Brian Steele does a good job of, yo, the cell phone's not coming to court. This is not coming to court. This is not admissible in court. And if you get enough things that you know that the prosecutor is going to try to use, whether directly or indirectly, that they can't use in court, it gives you a better chance to win. Melly, there was a lot of things that his lawyers could have objected to and also had hearings to try to suppress. They didn't do it the first trial, and then it made it a very difficult time. Now they're doing it. They're trying to make sure that certain things don't get used in the process. That's going to give him a better chance to actually win it whenever the trial starts. So, like, for him, the best part of the trial, we've already been through the trial already once for Melly. Right now, the pre-trial is a trial because they're fighting tooth and nail to try to make certain things not be accepted or admitted. And if it's not admitted, it's going to give him a better chance to win.
Okay, I feel that. I got understand.
Yeah.
Yo, Act, let me know if you want to do these codes tonight or tomorrow. I really want to get these shits away, and they owe me in the chat. I shouldn't have said it. So,
yo, let's do it tomorrow. Let's mix it up with like a fun game or whatever. I'm gonna do another update. Also, chat. I think I'm gonna have maybe a guy or two from, I won't say necessarily OTF, but a little bit closer to the situation, and that they could give us a sort of breakdown of exactly what's going on currently. We still have a bunch of other topics we didn't get to, so I'm gonna probably be back around like 3:00 tomorrow. All right.
Yo, you need some sleep. You've been dragging it.
Yo, Ag,
What up?
real quick, I just wanted to say a quick RIP when we lost the chat queen and shit. Rest in peace, Big Was Was.
Oh wow, did we?
Wait, what?
What?
Yeah, we lost the chat queen. We found out she had passed the other day.
Damn.
Oh man.
Rest in peace.
100%.
They said Brick Baby ain't off the hook yet, neither, and they said India might be involved in this case too.
Now I don't think India's involved, and by the way, I don't think Brick Baby's off the hook neither. But here's the thing: I think Brick Baby. I heard him talk. I think Brick Baby know who's the guy who's co-conspirator for. I think that person is probably in a gang, and probably somebody who knows. So
Hey,
That's what it is.
I got a lot of criticism for hating on Brick Baby. Am I wrong for that?
Well, you say you try to get people to beat you up, so nah.
Yeah, at Wale, they asked you that yesterday, Wale. You know you my dog, but they asked you that yesterday. He said, "Did you run?" You said no, and then he said, "Well, then what happened?" And you just went radio silent. So
No, they swung on me. I caught the swing, patted it down. Then everybody in the parking lot broke it up.
and that was good content.
Hey, I was gonna say this: if they would have beat me up, it would have been on Charlotte Lit. Then No Jumper would have posted it. It would have been then. You would have had to call me and said, "Wale, what you got going on?"
Man, you supposed to take that fight for the content, man.
Nigga, we
You
don't
had that
need no
moment.
more violence.
Yeah, stop the violence.
That's true. I'm not going to encourage you. You right, facts.
That's a fact. That's
You
a
right.
fact.
The way shit hitting, it ain't nothing's fair these days any goddamn way. So.
All right, people. Hey, listen. Fuck with all y'all, man. Yo, I'm going to go take it down for the night. I'll be back around like 3:00. Maybe max 4, but I'm gonna set the schedule for 3, which means if I get here at 4, don't be mad at me. All right, chat. Appreciate y'all.
All right,
Thank y'all for
we'll
tuning
see
in.
you 6:00 tomorrow.
Yeah, good stream, Ag. We appreciate you.
Word.
Oh, where you do that? Where did you did that? That was with Clubhouse with Whack earlier. That stream last thing.
Yeah, I
That
did
was
it on StreamYard. I think that was just on YouTube. So Whack 100 has his own YouTube channel with the 100 side. So they do Clubhouse, but they have a YouTube portion of it. So that's why I popped on to do.
that was good convo, by the way. But yeah,
No, I agree with it. Hey, no, I can't tell if they just hate Brick Baby because everything ties back to Brick Baby with them. Like they really hate that nigga, bro.
I mean, they hate him, but they give him somewhat credit. You know, just the West Coast kind of stick together. So I guess they kind of gave him like, look, boy, don't just play with the boy, even though you think it's goofy, but at the same time, they do got an agenda against that man. So
Nah, I fuck with how they do it though. They could play with Brick Baby, but nobody from the West Coast can't play with Brick Baby. I like that shit. I fuck with it. That is.
All right, chat. Listen, theakademy.shop. Do me one favor if you can today. Please go cop a shirt, cop some type of, you know what I mean? Actually, you gotta cop them dice. These them Big Act 21 Savage dice, man. You know what I mean? You're trying to win all your dice games. You know what I mean? Trying to get you run into a nice Aiden Ross in this world, and you need to get a little finesse going on. You need the chat nigga dice or the playing cards, brother. Okay, or the shot glass. Anyway. Chat, I'm out of here. I'm going to be back tomorrow. I'll have the stream scheduled. I know we went a little bit light today because we only did about like 5 hours. I'll make sure I give y'all about 6-7 hours tomorrow, all right? I appreciate y'all facts. Appreciate all y'all.
I just
niggas,
sent
man.
that's love, and I just sent you the codes. You heard? So we doing the giveaway tomorrow, chat.
Yeah.
For the Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I just sent you the codes, Act.
Yeah, I bet you won't pop on to do it with me anyway, so it's all good.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah, for sure.
All right, chat. Love
Nobody
y'all.
bigger than a fucking chat.
Come on,
nobody
man.
bigger than the chat, of course.
There we go, man. I'm gonna see everybody tomorrow. All right.
All right, bet. Say that.
All right.